Boys, what is going on? Appreciate everybody who waited. Sorry for the delay, man. Had to get my dinner going. Crazy day. I just got done recording pretty much all day. I am working on a special episode for the channel. I'm pretty excited about. So, what's everybody doing, man? Happy Saturday. How we doing? How we doing? Matthew, what's up, bro? How we doing? What's going on, dog? Rob's here. What's going on? We got House in here, bro. We got a squad in here. Squad up, son. Because you know what time it is, man. It is Colts off-season. The best video of the year. This is my favorite video of the year. Well, I guess of the year in the game. Last offseason we did was a freaking wild one. We drafted a generational punter. We had the best player in the draft. Crazy, dude. So we are ready to do more of the same in this one. Now, we got Ethan here. We got 99. What's going on, guys? Appreciate you all being here. Matt said, chillin', about to scoop some Chick-fil-A, dude. Hell yeah. What's your order, man? Spicy chicken sandwich? Are you a tender guy, a nugget guy? What are we feeling? I'm eating some cauliflower pizza. Cauliflower crust pizza, I should say. Not cauliflower pizza. Supreme cauliflower crust. We're going to wait a few. See if anybody else wants to join, and we'll get started. From Costco. Yes, sir, House. That shit is gas. That shit is gas, bro. Straight up. Matt said 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches, mac and cheese, and some lemonade. Goat order, dude. That's a good order. Classic Chick-fil-A sandwich or spicy? House, you know what's up, man. You know. One each. Best of both worlds, man. Can't go wrong with that shit. House said, it's gas, but also gives me gas, man. Take a damn Gas X and get ready for Colts franchise. Now, excuse me, boys. I should have been better prepared and not eating my dinner for the first 10 minutes of this, but don't worry, man. We're going to get after it. The reason I didn't eat is because I was making content for y'all, so. I'll smash this quick. $99 Rising. has a wild idea he's had here. We've had some pretty wild ideas, so I can't wait to hear this one. What is it, man? Hit me with it. God damn it. Kyler, what's going on, bro? Appreciate you joining, boss. 99, I knew you were going to go there, bro. Tell me why I knew exactly what you were going to say. That center you're looking at just might be the best fullback prospect I've ever seen in a generic draft. For everybody who doesn't know, 99 loves fullbacks more than anyone I've ever met in my entire life. This is a fullback connoisseur. This is an expert on the fullback position. So, yes. So this is what I'm thinking. He will start at center for us, dude. He's not going to play just fullback, but I'm thinking with the speed, do we get him in on some goal line packages, potentially a couple rushing touchdowns? Could be pretty funny if we put Blake Freeland. Blake Freeland's going to come down in the depth chart, but if Blake Freeland can step up, he's a serviceable center. We could put Craig Fox in at fullback and run him in for a touchdown, or if we need a close conversion. I think that'd be pretty funny. That's something we'd definitely be willing to do for shits and gigs. But Matthew said, what we after position-wise this year? And Kyler said, I like wide receiver, running back, QB, corner. Yeah, so lots to unpack there. Yeah, Matt, so we are essentially, we don't have a lot of weaknesses on this team, but we need to address offensive line primarily. Now, primarily offensive line because Blake Freeland is not a true center. He is a tackle playing center for us. Now, he's done a good job, but he leaves a lot to be desired with power blocking, and it has just more of a true tackle build at 6'8", 302. He is not a true center whatsoever. And so now Braden Smith is 29. He's going to be 30 soon and going to begin to regress. And this is going to be a pretty wild offseason because I plan on trading multiple people. I plan on making trades. I plan on moving up. There's a ton of guys I want in the draft and a ton of guys that I think will be better. So we are going to be moving up. We are going to be trading away some guys. I don't want to say who yet, but we do have a couple of guys that are aging. They are going to begin to regress soon, and our window of moving them is closing quickly. So the main positions to address are tight end. We need a backup tight end behind Jelani Woods that is going to be good. Kylan Granson, Will Mallory, Andrew Ogletree, not the answer. We need a good backup. Fullback could be a position to address. Wide receiver, we need a better second wide receiver, I'd say. DPJ is only an 81 without morale. Defensively, not a ton of weaknesses here. I would say that outside linebacker, like maybe right outside linebacker, could be a position of need. Maybe defensive tackle. But I like Josh Harper's potential. Rookie year now, going into his sophomore campaign, he's a 74 overall. And is pretty good. Playing up to 80 block shed, 77 finesse move. Like, he's not a strong guy, but I do think he could be a good role player. We do have 202 staff points, by the way, to spend, and we're going to be able to, I've been saving them. We got a ton for winning the Super Bowl, and we're going to be able to essentially move all the way up in the draft tree to try and get more value for trading up in the draft. So, a couple of comments now. 99 said, problem is that unless he changes positions, he loses all running skill. Basically not worth handing him the ball unless his position changes. Basically counts against him as a 0 overall. Kyler said, I just subscribed from my other account. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. 99. Dude, he's just too good of a prospect, man, and for a center, man. And honestly, bro, like I know with the fullbacks, we have a running quarterback. I don't run a lot of out of I form. We don't run a lot with the fullback at all. Like, it's just not really how I play the game. So we probably won't switch him. I want him at center. We need a center. It's a perfect fit for what we need. So we'll probably hand the ball off to him, but he's not switching to fullback. It's just not happening. So now, because the difficulty is going to go up. We're changing sliders. It's going to get much, much harder next year to go 11-6 again, which we've done in back-to-back years now. It's going to be much, much harder, and I'm going to make it as hard as I possibly can. So, yeah. So let's advance now. We are getting ready. I'm going to start recording, and we're going to get into it. So, 1 second. What's going on, boys? It's your boy Dev, back on Madden 24 back on Madden 24 Colts franchise, and we are in the offseason, man. The best stream of the year, the best video of the year, and we are ready to make this team even better than they might already seem. Now, after a couple of dominating performances down the stretch, in the playoffs, we practically crushed every single team that we could. Nobody could stand in our way of a Super Bowl and a championship coming back home to Indianapolis. Now, we really, really want more competitive games, and it's clear that our team is just so good that when we get momentum, which is a huge factor in games, it's hard for teams to even stand a chance against us. So we are going to be increasing difficulty sliders at the end of this video, moving into next year, which is going to allow us to have a much, much better and more competitive gameplay. I think it's going to make it a lot harder for us to move the ball, which I think will be a good thing, and stop defenses. So, House said injury sliders to max, so a slight breeze tears a labrum. Dude, I will literally scream, bro. I will literally scream. Kyler said, yo, don't forget to subscribe. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, so appreciate everybody joining, and we are ready to get after it. So we are in the re-signing period. We don't have anybody left to re-sign. We already took care of business in the regular season. Ashton Doolin, he's going to walk. I should have cut his dumb ass. The worst kick returner in NFL history, potentially, in year one. He was bad. Cost Deontay Poindexter a kick return touchdown earlier in the playoffs, and then thankfully didn't do it in the Super Bowl. But Kylan Granson did play well as a sub and somebody I considered, but at 72 overall at 27 years old, he's not that much better than Will Mallory. And so I just don't really think he's worth hanging on to. He wants $13 million over 3 years. Just rather hang on to that money. I think that there's going to be someone better to sign in free agency. Zaire Franklin, he's going to walk 71 overall, and he's 29 years old. Grant Stewart, the Colts franchise legend, 26 years old, 69 overall. I'm tempted to give him a deal just because it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's Grant Stewart. But, you know, it's tempting. Will Fries, 27 years old, does want a beer, but he's only a 70 overall. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I think we could just... I mean, he only wants $2 million for 1 year. That might be worth it, honestly. We will see. Tyreek Smith, no. EJ Speed, no. JoJo DeMan is not DeMan. I'm going to keep making that joke until it makes your ears bleed. Sam Ellinger, no. And Wesley French is hitting the damn road. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Okay. So, again, essentially, it's, do we want to give Grant Stewart $2.5 million per year? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because he's just bad. Dude, but it would be kind of funny to leave him on the team. You know what? We'll give Grant Stewart a deal. He wants $2 million per year. Actually, we might be able to get him in free agency for cheaper. We're going to let him walk. I think Will Fries could be a good option, but I think we could just get better in free agency. So we're also going to let him walk. Everybody's walking, and we are moving on to free agency, man. Nobody left to re-sign. Moving on to free agency 1. Everybody is gone. Kyler said we should focus on young players. Yeah, no, that's pretty much the main gist of this. Wait, why did we go up to 89 overall? Did you just see that? We were 85s across the board, and it just skyrocketed to 89. All right. Combine results are in, boys. This is the moment of truth. This was the differentiator for Deontay Poindexter and Emmanuel Hadley to be must picks last year. It is time to find out who is a must pick this year. Also, just for shits and gigs, I want to know about this Heath Hardy. Not going to draft him, but does have elite throw power. Only good strength, good speed, good jumping, elite change to the right. This quarterback looks pretty insane. We're not taking him, obviously, but still an interesting player, dude. Really interesting. Okay. Show me elite speed on Carlos Woodson, please. Show me elite speed. I gotta see it. Great speed. Oh, no. It's still elite acceleration. Still probably very, very fast, but only 4.45 speed makes him a little bit less enticing to me. Thought he was really going to be like a burner with like 98 speed. Damn. That sucks. Okay, that maybe changes our plans a bit. But he's still a round 1 talent. He's still going to be very good. He's just not going to be as fast. Craig Fox, show me all elites. Elite speed, elite change of direction, elite agility, great strength, good jumping, and great acceleration. It's no wonder 99 wanted to put him at fullback. He looks like a freak. This is probably exactly what you were talking about, bro. A awareness, A impact, A pass block power, A run block finesse, A lead block, A pass block, A to B run block, and run block finesse. Only D to F injury makes me want to blow my eyes out of their sockets because it's literally injury bug haunts our nightmares. But he looks incredible. He looks like one of the best centers I've ever seen. He's moving on to the top of our board. George Cruz, Kyler said, what happened? We found out the receiver we wanted is only great speed. And ran a 4.45. Maybe he does better at his pro day. But, I mean, he still looks really good. But it's just, I was hoping for elite speed on him. But George Cruz, show me elites, man. Greats. Across the board, greats. He is going to be a backup, so let's not, get too critical, but great speed, great jumping, good change of direction, great agility, great excel. No elites anywhere, which is unfortunate, but he still looks amazing. He will be an amazing backup. Marshall Lankster looks like our Braden Smith replacement. Elite agility is good. He'll be able to move and respond to tackles well. Poor strength is not ideal whatsoever for a tackle, but his other measurables just look too good. He's not a power guy, so we know that strength is not going to be great. But very, very good finesse blocker. And in a year in Madden 24 where pass block, finesse, and finesse moves and speed rushers generally tend to play better than power rushers, I'm okay with this, and at 21 years old, he's a player we can develop, and he will be good in the long term. So I'm excited about him. Rashard Barber, show me elite. Great speed. Bummer. Great speed. We don't need middle linebacker, so maybe we pull him off our board. He still has 4.53 speed. Probably going to have 89 speed, 88 speed, something like that. What'd this Preston McMillan fullback end up doing? Great speed. Thought he was elite. It's the 4th fastest fullback time. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, we probably won't. Maybe we'll draft him 7th round, whatever. George Young, another guard. I'm going to go through all of these just so everybody knows. 21 years old out of Alabama. Looks to be just pretty well-rounded across the board. Round 3 to 4 guy. Holy shit! Elite strength, solid speed, elite jumping, elite change of direction, elite agility, and great excel. Wow. He looks incredible as an athlete. He is the potential strength guy. And I actually really like the look of George Young in round 3 to 4. That seems like tremendous value. I think Walt Holloway was another good athlete. Not as good of an athlete, I will say. Solid speed, great strength, great jumping, good change of direction, great agility, good excel. A lead block, a run block finesse, but he does have a little bit. I think George Young is definitely better. Wait, you said the center is faster than the fullback? Did I miss that? The hell was his 40 time? 4.81? Wait, 4.81 at center? How did I not put that together? Oh, dude, he's fast as fuck. He's fast as fuck. 99 is subtly making his case. Man, that's crazy. That might be that. There's no way we can miss out on that center. Ben Hayden was an end we looked at. He looks okay. Looks fine. Round 2 to 3 guy looks pretty good for round 2 to 3. I pulled a couple guys off our board, the tackles that were like near the top 10, top 5, just because we're not going to be able to move up to get them. So why even try? Quincy Moss and another guy, we're not going to really be able to get this guy probably. Great speed, looks pretty well rounded, a finesse move, good block shed, good play rec, good awareness, good pursuit. Danny Daniels, the name is just crazy on him, but I think that was pretty much it, man. I mean, Jonathan Dyson looked pretty good. Elite speed outside linebacker with elite acceleration. That's pretty good. 4.56 speed to go with A tackle, B awareness. Not much for rushing. He is a run stopper with B to D block shed. Just kind of looks like a weird, like, fringe build. The outside linebackers can be so weird. Like, he's a really good athlete, just might not translate too well. And then Dante Freeman looked pretty good to me, but I'm not sure. Not amazing athlete. I'm just not sure we really need another corner. We could use a 4th corner, but like, I don't know. So that's how the draft's looking. We're gonna get into free agency first, but let's see how the free agent class is looking and see who would make us better. 99 said, at any rate, no matter what position, you got to get him. Absolutely, dude. We that's my must-gets. We have to get Craig Fox. We have to get George Cruz. And I think we really have to get Marshall Langster. If we miss out on him, so what? But I actually really think we should get the receiver just because he's a round 1 talent, round 1 to 2 guy. So he's better than projected. So we're going to be able to get him at value. He's going to be really good. Kyler said, I'm on my other account. Kyler's switching. This is the multiverse. Kyler's in the multiverse. And he is ready. So, hopping into free agency here. In year 2, top player is Hassan Reddick, 30 years old. We don't do rentals here. We're not doing rentals. Okay, Javon Holland's here. I talk about safeties all the time, and I know we're loaded at safety, but I mean, dude, he would be a massive, massive upgrade. Right now, think about it. We have Julian Blackmon and Nick Cross playing back because Andre Cisco will continue to be user. If Javon Holland is not a massive upgrade over Julian Blackmon, I don't know what is. He's 2 years younger. He's a +8 overall. Javon Holland's one of my favorite DBs in the league. Oregon, go Ducks. I don't know how, and he really wants to be here. I don't know how he doesn't get a deal. He's got to get a 4-year deal. Unless we have to pay out the ass for him, I want Javon Holland bad. We could trade, and we could even trade Julian Blackmon for picks. You know, I'm okay with doing that. We are in the lead on Javon Holland. Now, looking for more youth here, just scrolling down the board. JOK is here. Outside linebacker, Zaire Franklin on the move. Another position we said could fill a big need for us. Now, we do need to be careful about money because I believe that... Let's take a look at contracts before we start offering up too much money. Don't sign a check that you can't cash. Is that the saying? Let's go to team salaries here. Who's expiring next year? So Weddington he's going to be gone. Rodney Thomas, he's still only a 76 overall. Like he's played well, but he started out as a 69, a 70 maybe. So sadly, Rodney Thomas could be a casualty. He might be cheap. The Buck. Quiddy Pay will need to be re-signed. Braden Smith will probably be gone. Ebukam will be gone. Jackson will be gone. Raymond, probably going to want to re-sign him. Baker, Ogletree. Jelani Woods is going to need a massive deal. Nick Cross is going to need a big-time deal too. And then 2 years. There's not really anybody in the 2-year window that we actually need to bring back, is there? That I'm seeing. Blake Freeland, maybe, probably. Josh Downs, probably. Devin Bush, Matt Gay, Frankie Louvu will probably be gone. Julius Brents, Richardson, Quentin Nelson. Okay, so these top 3 here, Quentin Nelson will be pushing 31, though, at that point. So probably will be moved. Richardson and Brents, we need to keep money for. Everyone else, maybe Devin Bush and Josh Downs should be pretty cheap. Everyone else could probably go. So I'm pretty comfortable here in giving a deal to JOK, I think. 99 said, I know this sounds crazy, but have you considered a Buck trade? Like, I bet Pay could replace Buck. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, man. I said I was going to... Don't spoil the surprise. Let me just tell you. I got something I'm thinking about. I got something I'm thinking about. But let me just say, that's not crazy at all. Okay? That is not crazy at all. Eric said, is Buck regressing? Probably. Yes, I think he is, actually. So, the Buck, I'll just say, the Buck is on the trade block. The Buck is on the trade block, absolutely. He should be a key to us moving up. So, we're definitely going to be on the look for anybody elite at DT. Pay might move inside. JOK, obviously not a pass rusher. So Elijah Moore is interesting. He's only 25, and he kind of solves our need. Like, if we sign him and don't take that receiver, but I bet you that receiver is at least star development and probably in 3 years younger, probably almost as good. Kind of want to take him. Prefer building through the draft. I just think it's way more fun. I just think it's way more fun. Rob said, gotta pay. Absolutely. We will. We'll pay him. Absolutely. He's done well. Tore it up in the playoffs. House said, so the buck stops here. The buck show ends. He's old. He's 31 years old, man. I mean, what are we going to do, you know? Rondale Moore's here. Elijah Moore's here. Like, there's a ton of good options. But JOK really wants to be here. He wants $13 million per year on a 6-year deal. Yeah, that's not happening. But we will give him a deal, man. I mean, he's really, really good. I'm just trying to think of when he would actually play. Like, think about the scheme we play, because this isn't going to be simulation. Like, we rarely ever put linebackers in coverage. Rarely ever. So his situation would be he would be stepping in to play. He would be stepping in to play sub linebacker, theoretically. We already have Chester Dent. We already have Devin Bush. I actually don't think this deal makes sense. I'm not going to lie. It doesn't make a ton of sense based off the scheme we run. We run a lot of nickel. We run a lot of even some dollar. We rarely ever run 4-3. And it just doesn't make a ton of sense to bring in a coverage linebacker, no matter how good he is. It just doesn't really make sense to me. And I'd rather hang on to the money. Now, I'm interested in a 25-year-old receiver potentially. Like, dude, Elijah Moore really, really wants to be here. He's got 92 speed. Or Rondale Moore. Do we bring in the Giants franchise stud for only $8 million per year? He's the same price as Elijah Moore, but he's got better speed. Eric said, guess you're right. He's really good at inside, but not so much in pursuit. And yeah, 99, you're right, bro. Yeah, he was elite at getting the sheds, but when it comes to pursuit, he's just slow. He's just a big body that takes up, and we've loved having him, man. He's been crucial, but there are times in games where he just disappears. And especially with his regression, he has to be a candidate to be moved. I'm debating Rondale Moore or Elijah Moore here. I think 94 speed would automatically jump into the top. Now, we do want to draft that receiver, but I'm thinking if we don't get him, Josh Downs could be on the move next year. And these guys are +5 overall on Josh Downs. I think I really like what the speed does for Rondale Moore here. I think I really, inside stuff on Pay would be diabolical. They double team him almost every play. Yeah, they do double team him. Pay would be a monster inside. And that's probably what we'd do, is just move Pay to rush DT potentially. But we'll have to take a look at that after the offseason process. So, Kyler's back. What's up, bro? I think I like the speed on Rondale Moore. Like, we have Michael Pittman is the big body. We don't have a speed guy. And, you know, if we move on from Downs after this next season, you know, Rondale Moore's a year older than Josh Downs, but +5 overalls on him. I think it still makes sense to even sign Rondale Moore and then also draft that receiver, because Josh Downs is going to be gone. We could even trade Josh Downs. You know, he is a young, crucial part of this team so far. He did make some big plays, but there's better options. It just doesn't make a ton of sense. I think it's the weak point in our team, and I just think it makes the most sense. Let's see where this deal gets us. How much interest is actually in Rondale? We are the top team. Okay. Odigizua would be an interesting replacement. Top interests. Javon Holland's our third. Just reiterating, he needs to be back. Oh, he needs to come play. Kirk Cousins wants to come play. No. How about that? Elijah Moore really wants to be here. I don't know if that +2 speed is worth it, man. He might be better. I don't know. Stonehouse. We've got Stephen Fontaine, man. No shot. JOK. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Unless we sign JOK and then we like trade someone else. But I think we just need to hang on to the money. Man, I really think we do. I think we feel pretty good about the guys we have. X Factor Jerome Baker? Seriously? That's pretty wild. Reggie Gilliam, fullback legend. There you go, 99. Ooh, Quez Watkins, 98 speed. But he's already 27. Could be a burner for us. I really want to get DT going. Oh, Odafe Owe. He's a pass rusher. Only 26. Oh, man. This is going to get me excited. Pause. He's got 83 pursuit, 79 power move, 71 block shed. He's got really good speed, too. You like Ryan Stonehouse house? He's got 89 speed. I would love to get Odafe Owe in there, move him down to left end, and then move Kwity Paye inside to defensive tackle. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I'm actually really, really considering that. Odafe Owe wants to come play, man. Can I actually give him a little bit more money? 500,000. Okay. Watkins is a cheap burner. So, Odafe Owe, I am fired up. I did not see him. I want him badly. He will develop into a monster on this team. Rondale Moore is a great receiver. We're in the hunt. But I'm actually thinking about pulling this offer and going Elijah Moore. I don't know why. I just feel like Elijah Moore really wants to be here, so it'll be a little bit cheaper. I feel like they're pretty comparable outside of the +2 speed. Yeah, we're going to withdraw that offer. Hang on to that money. I think it gives us a little bit of wiggle room, especially if we're able to hang on to some money. Where does it put us? Like, let's say we offer the same deal to Elijah Moore. Where does that put us in his rankings? There's nobody else offering him a deal? Okay, that's way better. Actually might be able to save some money. Hold on. So maybe the extra money we gave to Odafe Owe now gets taken off Elijah Moore. Okay, these are going to be our 3 deals we're going to offer, man. We don't need a ton. We're going Javon Holland, Elijah Moore, Odafe Owe. We're in the lead. I feel good about where we are offering, and hopefully that gets him home. Let's go! We got them all! Come on! Let's go, dude. Huge signings. And we get 3 new studs added to the squad, bro. Oh, my God. Look at this team, man. Look at this team. Okay. We got Michael Pittman, Josh Downs, Elijah Moore's here. Now, as a depth piece, most likely Josh Downs is going to potentially now be a trade piece. And we are going to have an opportunity to put now Javon Holland into a starting position. So pretty much what's going to happen here is Cisco is going to be at safety, or maybe Cisco moves back to user, or moves back because of all his abilities. Maybe Cisco moves back into coverage and Javon Holland steps into user. That is interesting. That is very, very interesting. So, but like I said, the buck is on the trade block. He will probably be moved, but right now I want to do franchise staff points. We need to get the ability to move up in the draft for much cheaper. Let's go to player personnel and trades. So, non-X Factor user players will be valued 1 dev trait higher than actual in trades. That is awesome. 2% trade discount for CPU players. 2% trade value increases for user players. I want that. Actually, give me 4%. And then reduce the cost of trading up during the draft. We also need to do this, apparently. Okay. Okay. We have fully maxed out the trade up tree, which is awesome. 2% trade discount for CPU draft picks as well. We're going to do that. And then 4% trade value increase for user draft picks. So we've done everything in our power to make our draft picks more valuable and to make theirs less valuable. And we're going to be able to make some moves, hopefully, and see what we can do, man. We feel great about our chances going in here. And we're not trading for any players right now, so I'm going to leave points off that and to save the 67 to go into next season. But House said, do you have to upgrade staff to be better in draft each season, or does it stay throughout? So essentially, like, if we hang on to our same coaches, then nothing changes. But if, like, someone leaves, then I have to reset all the trees, essentially. But we have hung on to all our coaches, so. Yep. Okay, so now I don't think there's anybody else that we need, man. I mean, I feel pretty good about our chances. Let me go check the block shed on Quiddy Pay. Let me go check the block shed on Quiddy Pay. Could he move to DT? 6'2", 260. A little bit light, but 81 block shed's a bit low, but his power move is so good. And he does get inside stuff, I believe. No, his goal line stuff. It would be fine. It would work. I like if it allows us to trade the buck for a draft pick, then I'm game for it. Nayariza said you should fill up your staff. Well, we've got all of our stuff. I want to save the 67 points to spend on the next season, like for like XP and stuff. Because like this doesn't do us any good now. Free agency is already going to be over. So, I mean, tackle for defensive line and linebackers, we could do that one. Could make our DBs better, increase pursuit. Our DBs already play insane. I think we just need better play from our linemen. And I like finesse moves, man. That seems cracked, bro. Can increase finesse moves. Could have done power moves. That might have been the move, but then we're going to do tackle here. Okay, 13 points left. We spend them all. And I feel like our team is in a really, really good spot. Okay. So we signed everybody we wanted to sign. The team looks incredible. And so it's just time to go to the draft and handle goddamn business. We don't want to sign any other free agents. We are all set, man. We got depth galore. Is there something that makes guys less likely to get hurt? Yeah, their injury rating. Every player has an injury rating that essentially is like any other stat, and the higher it is, the less likely they are to get injured. So. Oh, you're asking like if there was an ability that makes injury less. Yeah, there is an ability here. I'll show it to you. Hold on. So, yeah, the ability is in... Sorry, I kind of zoned out there for a second. I had to check. I thought I skipped the draft on accident for some reason. So there's an ability here. It is in... Here. Secret stuff for offensive development. Decrease multi-week injury time. And that makes your players less likely to get injured. So, like, not less likely to get injured, but if he does get injured, I'm pretty sure, like, instead of being out for 6 weeks, he'll be out for, like, 4 weeks. So, that one's a really nice one, and it came with it already filled out. It usually does, so. One sec. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so we are in NFL draft time, man, and it is time for glory. We have a ton of amazing players that we're super, super excited about, dude, and if we can get them all, it would be a dream come true. But thought you said something, say just a cramp. Maybe that would make injuries less severe. Yeah, I said we already have something that makes injuries less severe, unless you're seeing something else. But this is what I'm talking about here. It's called secret stuff. Decrease multi-week injury recovery time. I don't know where you saw just a cramp. You high, man? You smoking the good stuff, man? Give me some of whatever he's smoking. I don't know. I think you were talking about the thing that I was talking about, dude. Okay, so NFL draft time, man. We are ready to jump in. 2024 NFL draft. We are the dead last pick. We won the Super Bowl, so we will be the last pick. Again, I always get paranoid about this, so let me just check real quick and make sure that we have manual control. Like, I didn't accidentally hit something real quick. League advancement is on manual. Dope. Okay. House, you gaslighting me, boy. Bro, I told you the ability. Watch your mouth, son. Alright. NFL House, you distracted me. NFL draft time. We are ready. Nothing else to do, man. Let's jump right in, get our studs, and get better, dude. Come on. Here we go. 2024 NFL draft. Oh, wait. 2025 NFL draft is underway. And all right, let's view our draft board here. We don't pick until number 32. We did win the Super Bowl. Obviously, Craig Fox is our guy. Carlos Woodson, George Cruz. These top three guys I really want. Also really want Marshall Langster. So bear with me. We're going to be making a ton of moves. It's going to take a bunch of tries and some research to figure out which teams we can actually move with. But obviously, Danny Daniels, we don't need him. So I'm actually just going to pull him off our board. The name is funny. He looks actually like he could be very, very good. But we just are not moving up for a rusher. when we just signed Adafe Owe. I actually can't pull him off my board right now. We're in the draft, so that's not allowed. But it was second level defensive coordinator, but you already have it. Got you. Yep. So Danny Daniels and Quincy Moss, we don't want either of them. So our first player on our board is Carlos Woodson at number 27. He is a true round one talent. We're going to have to move up to get him. Craig Fox at number 30. And Marshall Langster at 35. I want all three of these players. And so it's going to take a little bit of finessing. But we're going to get it done, man. So I bet on us being very good the next couple years. So I think we're going to be able to make a little bit of magic happen. Now, I want to check the salaries. What's going to be the penalty if we trade the Buck? What's going to be the penalty if we trade... What's going to be the penalty if we trade some of the other guys too? So let me just go right to their position and be easier. The Buck, it's even. Save 9 million, penalty of 9 million. Doesn't hurt us either way, man. So he's probably going to be on the move here to a contender for a pick. Other options were we were interested in moving Josh Downs. We were interested in moving... Who else were we interested in moving? Potentially Rodney Thomas eventually. So I'd like to keep number 32 to get Marshall Langster. So if we can move up and send like the Buck and like a late round pick for a first, be very happy with that. 85 overall. He is beginning to regress here. He's still very good with his development trait. Is there a team with green interest? Probably not. But a good amount with yellow. A good amount of teams with yellow interest. Now, it's just about finding who wants to give up a good pick. Pick number 19 would put us in a great position to get Carlos Woodson. Always start by asking for more. Not even close. Can we get just the first round? Are we even close to that? Not too far off. Not too far off, man. They're not interested in Josh Downs. Interesting. Yellow. Okay, this is going to get done. It's just about what's it going to take. I think if we give him a second round pick, could also give him a bunch of junk picks. Like we could give him like a third in 2 years, a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh. It probably gets done. Or it'd be like green, really close. But the Buck, Josh Downs, a third, a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh for number 19. Essentially, all this to get Carlos Woodson. Is it going to be worth it? It's still not enough. Yeah, so it's going to have to be a third, probably a second and a third. The Buck, Josh Downs, a second and a third for a stud wide receiver. Is that worth it? I think so. I think so. It's a lot to give up. I will say that. But in 2 years, when we have contracts going up, you know, the Buck's already 31. He's just going to get worse. We want young players in here. We want to give Josh Harper a chance to get better as well. You know, you think about, he did have a couple sacks down the stretch there. So a second and a third round pick. Let's see where a second gets us. Oh, good thing we did not give it up a third round. A second gets us right there. And then I think if we just give him like a 6th. We have... This year, we only have number 32, and then we don't pick again until the 4th round. So we really need to move picks from later years. I think a 5th rounder in 2 years will get it done. Oh, my God. We're so close. A 5th and a 6th rounder. So we're trading a bunch of our 2027 overall 2027 picks. But the deal is going to be Josh Downs, DeForest Buckner, a 2nd, a 5th, and a 6th, all in 2027 for the number 19 pick from the Chicago Bears this year. What? Okay, they also need a 7th. Motherfuckers. Okay. Okay, done deal. DeForest Buckner, Josh Downs, a 2nd rounder, a 5th rounder, and a 7th in 2020. Wait. A 2nd round pick, a 5th round pick, and a 6th round pick in 2027, and then a 7th round pick this year for number 19 overall from the Chicago Bears. That is the first move we needed to make to get up into the 1st round again. And so now we are in a position to take Carlos Woodson. We also have number 32 overall, which gets us potentially Marshall Lankster. Now we just need a 3rd pick to get Craig Fox. Then we can also trade in for another pick if we need to get up into like the 3rd, 2nd to take George Cruz. Now, my main thing is, obviously you see Josh Downs is gone. Kind of a bummer. He was young, developing, but just he's 1 year younger than Elijah Moore and much worse. So, defensively, Chester Dent has been moved to starting outside linebacker. Why? Why is Owe not starting? How did he get injured? We just signed him. What the hell was he doing? Playing jump rope? The fuck? Okay. That's stupid as fuck. But I think Frankie Louvu is a move contender. I know we just signed him in last offseason, and he's pretty good. But he is 28 years old. He's going to start, not a torn labrum. No. It's probably just something dumb and temporary. It's a fractured hip. Oh, so super dumb. Frankie Louvu could be on the move. I think now is the time we probably move Julian Blackmon. Like, he's fine, but he's like the most mid player ever. Nat 78 zone at this point in his career at 27 years old. 99. Owe lighting firecrackers like JPP. Yeah, bro. Got a little bit too lit for Mardi Gras or something, dude. I don't know. So, dude, I think, honestly, like, did Louvu do enough last year? No. Would we rather have Craig Fox? Would we rather have George Cruz? I mean, would we rather have Craig Fox or Frankie Louvu? That seems like a no-brainer to me. So we're going to check the contract on him. But we may want to consider doing that. Let's go left outside linebacker here. Oh, right outside linebacker. So we do take a $6 million penalty if we trade him. If we trade him, we take a $6 million net penalty. And that would be a painful penalty to have with pretty limited cap and eventually Anthony Richardson needing a monster re-sign deal. Now, oh, I'm an idiot. Braden Smith was one of the guys that needed to get moved. He's pretty good. He probably will have decent trade value. So maybe we package like Frankie Louvu and Braden Smith together. Marshall Langster slides in. Let's see about that. What can that get us? Can that get us into the mid first? Feel better about that. Does he have green interest from anyone? He might. I swear, green interest is so hard to get now, man. Jesus. No green interest. Okay. So now it doesn't really matter then. And then the other player was Frankie Louvu. Still only normal development. I don't love having normal development players. He was a good fringe piece. Does $6 million in penalty really blows ass? The Bucks could take on both of them. Now, where is their first round pick? Oh, they picked number 2 overall. There's no shot. No shot. Chargers can't afford them. Cowboys, no. Dude, this would have put... the Dolphins are negative 50 cap. Negative 50 million. Same with the 49ers. What are you guys doing with your money? Nobody really has a ton of money right now. Patriots might be the best option. What are they picking at? Number 7? I mean, there's no shot this gets us up to number 7, bro. There's no chance. No. No. It's already red. I mean, I don't think there's any chance in hell. They need a wide receiver. They need a defensive tackle. They need a right tackle. I don't know that I necessarily want to give up our first round pick next year, but it is enticing to be able to get 3 studs this year and then worry about next year, but it kind of seems like something I might regret doing later. I really want a team that is picking closer to 15. See if anybody else can afford it and wants them. The Texans. It's a division rival. That is a division rival. They pick at number 3 and 5. The only teams that can take them and want them don't have a good pick that we can use. I hate all of you. Damn it, dude. Doesn't help me with jack shit. I think it has to be the Patriots, man. I think we have to find a way to get up to number 7 now. What do we have to give up is the question. It's going to be dead cap for Frankie Louvu, but it's going to apply to this next season. I don't think it's a huge deal. The question is, would you take Fox over Woodson? IDK if you can get both. Woodson is number 27. I think Fox was like 30. And then Langster was like 37 or 35. So, like, if we get up to, like, around 19 or 20 again, we can get him. We can get them both. If I ship off a first-round pick in 2 years, I could get it. I could probably do this. They'd probably take this. Potentially, but get pretty close. Let's just try it. I mean, this is pretty much almost accepted. That kind of seems like a no-brainer to me. To get up to number 7, we can get up to number 7, then we can trade back and get more picks back from number 7, trade back to like number 15. This seems like a pretty good deal, man. This seems like a pretty damn good deal. I'm going to do this. It might be reckless. I'm doing it. 7th round pick next year. Does that get it done? I don't know. It's going to have to be like a 4th. Oh, man, it's so close. Done deal. Braden Smith, Frankie Louvu, a first-round pick in 2027 in 2 years, a 4th and a 5th next year. Get us up to number 7 with the Patriots, and that is going to allow us to be in a position now to take all 3 of our studs and potentially trade back from number 7. So let's get into the draft. Jose Allen, corner out of Wyoming, went number 1 overall. Wow. Is he going to end up being a stud? Let's find out. I told you guys it was going to be a crazy, crazy offseason. We are moving a ton of guys. We have shipped out the Buck, Josh Downs, Frankie Louvu, and Braden Smith are all gone. And there's going to be a ton of new faces rolling in. Heath Hardy, stud quarterback, goes to the Bucks. Danny Daniels said he was going to be good. He goes way above ADP or projection. Number 3 to the Texans. Alex Bailey going number 4. Let me view the draft board and go to the mock drafts, bro. Can I look at those here? I don't think I can. Because I'd like to know where the guys are actually projected to go. I don't think I can see it. I don't think I'm allowed to see it from here, man. Damn it. I think you can only see it in the pre-draft screen. I don't want to get sniped here. I mean, I'm not going to get sniped here. That'd be like a crazy reach, but... So now here is where I go, okay, I'll probably trade back somewhere around 15 and then just take our guys, man. We don't want to risk it. I'm willing to reach 10 picks. I don't care because sometimes you'll get sniped. I was just recording a special video that will be released later pretty soon. And I got sniped 15 picks on a dude. 15 picks above value. Just pretty crazy. So this gets us back to number 24. We also would get a first rounder in 2026, a third rounder in 2026, a fifth, and wow, okay. Some of these offers are pretty unbelievable. Or could trade back to number 18, gets us a second in 2027, a seventh, and 2 sevenths. 18 is kind of where I want to be at. I don't want to go super far back. But if I'm just picking up a couple of 5th and a 6th, like that's dog shit. That sucks. No point even trading back at that point. I kind of like this offer. Number 15, a third rounder this year to take George Cruz because we don't have one. And then to also get a 6th from the Rams. This looks like the best offer, honestly, in my opinion, because it was that or it was the number 18 pick to get a second in 2027. We need picks this year. So I kind of like that third this year. Or we take the, because it's in the 15 too, so we know we're not going to get sniped. We can take Craig Fox, who we're not willing to pass on. Like, I'm willing to take Craig Fox 15 picks above value. I don't care. I know he's a stud. I know he's a stud. I don't mind reaching on him. I really don't. Like, to get picked to, what does this one do? Third, 6th, and 2 sevenths. I think it's all just potato, potato. Don't think 26 gets us enough. 21 gets us also number 53 this year. That is probably the best offer. 6 picks back, but there's a super high second. Let's take a mid to late round, second round pick, but it's a lot to. That's a lot to consider, man. It's a lot to consider. I don't think we overthink this, man. I think we take number 15 overall. And then the third rounder from the Rams. I just think that is the least risk, and we know we're going to be able to get our guys. If we go back to 21, somebody could like jump us. We do still have number 19, but yeah, if you take number 21, go 19. We're gonna go with the Rams offer. We're gonna go 15, and I don't want to risk it, man. We're going 15. it would be round 2 pick 58 or round 3 pick 79. So it's 21 picks back. So it's pretty significant. But 6 picks in the first round could be detrimental. And I care a lot more about those in the first than I do later. So we're going to take this offer from the Rams, move back to 15, pick up a 3rd and a 6th in the process. Matt said, Dev, love these vids. Hey, Matt. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Okay, so the Rams move up to number 7. See who they take. Michael Cummins. Pause. All I got to say. Okay. Quincy Moss goes to the Lions. I am going to vomit if Craig Fox goes up here, man. I swear to God, I will. Melvin Cox. Ron Whitaker. DeJuan Farrell. We're up in 1 pick, man. Max Patton. Woo! Heart was beaten. They said there was one player we had to get in this draft, and it is Craig Fox. He is a round 1 to 2 projection. I don't mind reaching on him because I just think he could be that special. 6'1", 312, 22 years old, out of Oklahoma. A awareness, A impact block, A pass block. I'm not going to read him off to you. Top fits is the Colts. He is best fit to be a Colt. Looks like an amazing athlete. He was first in everything at the combine except for broad jump. He was second. And we said, he needs to be he is a must draft player. He needs to be an Indianapolis Colt, and he will be just that. We are willing to reach on him and bring him on home. Come on home to Lucas Oil where we groom big physical linemen, and he's going to be able to block and push forward for one of the best running backs, if not the best running back in the league, in Jonathan Taylor, and protect for Anthony Richardson. Craig Fox, welcome to the Colts. Hidden development, 91 strength to go along with 76 speed. Great speed for a center. 83 acceleration and 77 agility, man. Stud stepping in the middle, a position that we have been kind of makeshifting for this entire rebuild. We're up again in 4 picks, and let's hope that Carlos Woodson is available. Deshaun Palmer out of LSU goes to the Jets. Nick Hills, we know he's overrated. A true round 3 to 4 talent, I believe. The Jaguars are going to be regretting that one, and the Broncos are up next, and they go Clay Mitchell. And now it is our turn. And at pick 19, our guy is 10 picks down the board, and we're not going to wait for him. Let's see. Marshall Lankster, 17 picks down the board. Carlos Woodson, receiver out of USC, 6'1", 176, a thin frame, good traits, needs to work on simple concentration drops. Not a great one, but the rest of them are great. Exceptional body control on the sidelines, fights for every single inch, no issue climbing the ladder, avoids big hits, excels at creating yards after the catch, but he does lack discipline, resulting in avoiding penalties. Well, if DK Metcalf can do it, so can Carlos Woodson. Now, we know he is a better player than his projection. He's a true round 1 talent. You know, a pretty good athlete. You know, good 20-yard shuttle, good cone drill. 40, he ran much faster at his pro day, which makes me more excited about his 40 time. Did run up to 4.39, has elite acceleration. He could be a great kick returner for us in his rookie year. And he will be joining us to add some speed and youth to this receiving room. Carlos Woodson, welcome to the Indianapolis Colts, baby. Normal development is a bitch. Is a real bitch, but nonetheless, he looks great. 93 speed, 90 jumping, 89 change of direction, 92 agility, and 95 acceleration. As long as he can get good yardage, which he will be, he's going to get the ball a ton with Anthony Richardson throwing the ball. He will get a development trade upgrade, no problem. I'm fine with that. He still looks awesome. 93 speed is great. So now we're not up till 32, and we hope that Marshall Lankster can make it to 32. Gonna go to 25. As long as he's there, we may consider moving up. Larry Jennings goes. He looks insane. Justin Bronson. Dalton Conrad. We're up in 6 picks. We are up in 6 picks here. There's a ton of tackles left on the board. Ton of tackles left. Also, is Mike Bates just a bust? Like, he looked pretty good to me. Pretty good athlete. Oh, he didn't participate in the combine, so people are passing on him. He looks pretty good. Just not a power guy, but like his finesse is all pretty good. Marshall Langster, 10 picks down the board. We're up in 6. Do we think he's going to make it to us? Please. Fletcher goes. Kendall Red. Cam Andrews goes. Ravens up. No. No. Oh my God. Marshall Langster goes 3 picks before us to the Baltimore Ravens. Oh my God. What a bitch. What a bitch. And now, do we consider Mike Bates here? Do we consider Mike Bates? You know, this is what happens when... I didn't want to trade up, man. I did not want to trade up. We've already given up a ton of value, man. But we need a tackle. And still feel pretty good about Mike Bates. Now, is a good athlete. Good speed, good jumping, great change of direction, elite agility, A awareness, A impact. Now, he might even be, you know, strength, decent strength is better. Marshall Langster had poor strength. So, I mean, he doesn't have good pass block power, but he has good pass block finesse. He's got B pass block, A run block finesse, A run block, A impact block. That calls for another slaughter against him in the regular season house. We will remember Marshall Langster when he gets brutalized by our pass rush next season. But we might have to take Mike Bates here, honestly. We're going to have to make an audible. And I'm not sure we can wait, man. Remember, we checked the retirements, and Tyron Smith retired from the Cowboys. Now, they might take Mike Bates here. And if we want him, we're going to have to take him. We're going to have to take him. I think he's the best option available at tackle. The right tackles look terrible. He's the best option by a mile at tackle. And unless we want to trade our number 32 overall pick for a tackle. Hold on. Do we want to do that? It's also an option. Let's not forget I'm a man of options. But the only thing is that we also have to take on their contract then. Which kind of sucks. Darnell Wright could be interesting. I bet you we get this done immediately. 78 overall. 2 years left on his contract. 24 years old. He's minus 4 overalls, but he's minus like 5 years on Braden Smith. So that would be a good trade, one that I'd be happy with. Paris Johnson Jr. could be someone worth trading for. I'm also going to look at left tackle after this, but seeing who catches my eye. Otis Campbell. He's young. You just say fuck the draft and just snag a player. Superstar development. Right tackle. Not a very good pass blocker whatsoever. 1 year in the league. Looks to have superstar development, but doesn't really look that good, honestly. He doesn't. Kai Becton. These guys have 1 year left. Penei Sewell would take an arm and a leg. There's a lot to consider here, man. There's a lot to consider here. Monster trade for Tristan Wirfs time? No, he's way too expensive. We can't afford his cap. Because we need to hang on to our money. I think I would prefer to develop Mike Bates. I really do, man. How much would it be to trade up with the Cowboys is my question. How much would it be to trade up with the Cowboys? You know, it's going to be number 30. What if maybe we threw in like we made it easier? So maybe if we threw in like a 4th rounder in a couple years, would that get it done? All right, that's ridiculous. We just move up 2 picks for a 4th rounder in 2 years. Bates would probably be decent. Like, I don't think he's mind-blowing, but I think he's pretty comparable to Marshall Langster, but he has fallen way down boards. I believe it's just because he didn't participate in the combine. That usually makes players fall down boards, and I think we'll take a chance on him. He's not a run block or a pass block power guy, but finesse and pass block look pretty good. Run block, finesse, run block, impact, awareness, and lead block all look good. You know, we're going to take a shot on Mike Bates. We're going to save some money here and not trade for an existing guy who's going to eat into our cap. He's going to be cheaper, most likely, in the back end of the 1st round. And, yeah, Mike Bates. Wasn't planning on it. We thought it was going to be Marshall Langster, so we'll see who ends up being better. But Mike Bates will be a Colt. Welcome. He's normal development. Oh, man. Man. That blows. That blows cock. Okay. We needed a tackle. If he ends up sucking ass, we can always move him. We can end up moving him, but normal development is fine, but it just sucks for lineman because he can't get a development trade upgrade, so really. At all. So that sucks ass. So now we're looking for George Cruz. How far is he down the board? Is he a top of the 2nd round guy, or is he like way later? 36 picks down the board. He's not going to make it to our 3rd round pick, so we're going to have to move up into the 2nd round to get him. I bet you Bates is like a 72 overall. He's probably not very good, honestly, but it is what it is, man. If he's really bad, we can make a trade. It's not going to be the end of the world, but it's not ideal. Really wanted Langster. I bet you just by seeing that Langster is, I don't know. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. I shouldn't jump to conclusions, man. But if 83 strength is decent strength, then Langster with poor strength, what the hell is his strength rating going to be, dude? That has to be abysmal. Okay. 3rd rounder. We want to hang on to that. Now, I'm just trading away all my 2027 picks. Not ideal. Is there any players that I am willing to part with? I don't really think so. I think we like everyone that we have. Maybe like Odenigbo. But I feel like he gets a ton of sacks. I like him. I don't think we have any players worth a damn. Like to hang on to the 4th this year. Like to hang on to the 3rd. Willing to give up the 7th and maybe like a 3rd in 2027. Not ideal, but I want to get up and get George Cruz, man. We know we wanted him. Can that get us number 51? Not even close. Not even close. Are we going to be able to get this done? I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure if we're going to be able to get this done. Am I still trying to get the left guard? Yes, but I just am running out of draft capital. I'm running out of capital. We've traded away a ton of our guys. We don't really have anybody else, so we're going to have to get real creative. But there's a point when you say, is it worth, like, 2027, we only have a 3rd, a 6th, and a 7th left. 2026, we have a 1st, a 2nd, and a 7th. Like, you have to ask yourself, is it worth it? Now, I think George Cruz could be very good. And we run 2 tight end sets, so I think it's worth it. Now, right guard, Jalen Pritchett is the starting right guard right now. Let me take a look at this again. He's just, George Cruz is good, man. He's going to be really good. And he's going to be a really good player, a backup, and has, you know, just, we need a good backup. Our depth at tight end is abysmal, and I want George Young. Like, everyone else can wait. I don't need the fullback. So I need George Young. That's what I was planning on using the 3rd round pick on. So I just need to work my way up into the 2nd, and then everyone else I don't need. But I need to get up into the 2nd round somehow. So I think I am going to make a trade here. I just think this is that good of a draft class, but sometimes it's like you can't get everybody, you know? And I'm kind of wishing we would have, I don't know. Mike Bates might end up being better. I shouldn't talk smack until I see his overall, but still want more, you greedy bastards. What else do you want? Nothing else to give you. I'm not giving you a 2nd and a 3rd to just move up the 2nd round. That's not happening, bro. How about 56? Does that work? Done deal. A 2nd this year, a 6th and a 7th, or a 2nd in 2026, a 6th and a 7th in 2027 gets us up in the 2nd round from the Bengals to be able to select George Cruz. Now we are up in 26 picks, and George Cruz is in 37 picks, I believe. We could easily get sniped here, man, and we really could. He's up at 36 picks. So, like, it'd be 10 picks above value. I might just trade up, like, 4 picks just to give us a little bit more wiggle room and give him, like, a dog shit player. Now we're up for 56 to 51. Would make me feel a lot better. And if I just throw in, like, who can I throw in? Who can I throw in that's like, just like, whatever. Thinking like, maybe Ebucam? He's almost a little bit too good for that, like for a throw-in. How about like 3rd string running back Evan Hull? Okay, cool. 56 and Evan Hull gets us up 5 more picks and gives us a little bit more breathing room. Langster went like 5 or 6 picks above value. So we are now at number 19. So that would mean that George Cruz would be going 15 picks above value. Above his projection, I mean. Could move up even more and just start shipping out dog shit players. I might do that, man. I'm being crazy here. Just gonna keep trading my way up. 51. I want like. How about I just trade back with the Bears to get their 42? How much would that cost me? You want my third string quarterback now? Could give him Daniel Scott. Oh, they want Danny. They want Danny. Danny Scott is going to be a Bear to go along with Connor Weddington. Oh, they don't want Weddington. This is hilarious, dude. This is so fucking dumb. Do they need Jalen Jones? You also want Weddington, man? They need Weddington. Who is Adebawar? Who's got a bigger cap hit? We'll give him Adebawar. Oh, it's still not going to work, you fuckers. Fine, you can also have Weddington, you greedy bastards. You're bleeding me dry of my depth and my shit players. Fire sale. Done deal. Daniel Scott, Adebawar, and Weddington, along with number 51, gets us back with the Bears. We just traded. Essentially, we traded the number 56 pick from the Bengals to the Bears for number 41 or 42 for Evan Hall. Just a bunch of garbage, essentially. So, bro, fire sale. We're having a yard sale. We just put all our dog shit players out on out on the lawn on some on a fucking tarp, and we said, have at it. We're open 8 to 5 on this Saturday. We're gonna have lemonade and fucking oatmeal raisin cookies, motherfucker. Let's go. Okay. Next user pick, he should be available. If Cruz is gone, I will literally punch a hole in the wall. Okay, he's there. Okay, I was worried, man, for a second. George Cruz. A catching traffic, A catching, A deep route, A run block. He's a stud, and we got him. No snipes this time. He's going to be learning from the best, Jelani Woods, and he will do just that. George Cruz, welcome to the Indianapolis Colts. Let's go. Back in hidden development, and it feels great. 85 speed to go along with 88 excel. He's got 81 jumping, 80 change of direction, 84 agility, and he should be another stud. Kylan Granson's gone. Will Mallory going back down. Andrew Ogletree going down. And now round 3, pick 15. We're not moving back up. Is George Young going to be there? I want George Young. Because honestly, we could draft George Young, and if one of them, if Bates ends up being dog shit, then we could move one of our guards out to tackle. Is he even on the board? He's not even in the next 50 picks. Oh, yeah. I got no problem just simming this. You like George Cruz's face? That's a face sculpted by Zeus. All right. Advance to the next user pick. Round 3, pick 15. We'll be up. And it's George Young time. Please be here. He's there. George Young. The 21-year-old Alabama left guard. looks pretty good and is a freak athlete. He is a freak of nature, a run block finesse, and a good pass blocker, it looks like, as well. Bald as hell. Mr. Clean, George Young. Welcome to the Indianapolis Colts. Hidden development, 92 strength, and he looks like a convict. Let's go. He's ready to bring pain from behind bars. And we are putting our enemies behind bars. You think that's a face you see in your nightmares? Look at George Young. George Young looks insane. Okay. We're not up again until round 4, pick 32. I don't even know if any of our guys are going to be left that we want. Don't have a ton of draft capital. Maybe Jonathan Dyson. Maybe we take the fullback, Preston McMillan. I don't think Rashard Barber's going to be there. I wouldn't mind getting some depth, taking a Walt Holloway. George Young is strong as hell. He's built like a shit brick house. And 99, he may just be our tackle if Bates is an absolute bust. Advance to the next user pick here. We're just going to go and see who's there at the end of the 4th. Probably none of our guys. Probably going to end up taking the fullback here. Yeah, everyone's gone. And I was fine with that. He looks like a convict. I mean, do you disagree, House? That man has done shit wrong. Preston McMillan here. Great speed fullback. God knows we need it. And even if we don't use him, 99, I don't care about that fullback, to be honest. Well, what if I told you I did, motherfucker? Just kidding. I don't care about him at all, actually. But I just think it's funny to draft fullback. We're never going to use, generational fullback this year, Rob. Yeah, Preston McMillan ends up being the best player in the draft. I don't think so, but it could happen. We're just going to take a look at who we think it could be. Now, that man's on a wanted list in 17 countries. Oh, shit. Okay, Bryce Lovelock is a round 2 to 3 talent on day 3. He looks like dog shit. What the hell is he good at? He looks like dog shit. What is he good at, bro? He looks so bad. He's a round 2 to 3 guy. He's a day 3 projection. And he looks like complete dog ass. I mean, do we take him because of value? Is there any linemen left that are decent? Craig Fox is actually the generational fullback. Craig Fox is the center. The stud center. You're going to have to watch him blocking at center all year. Just kidding. I don't know. Sean Hearns. Probably closer to D. Does have great strength. 38 reps on the bench. Jesus. Craig Fox probably would be a generational fullback. He looks insane. We're going to have to play around with him. John Church looks good, Heath said. B does look decent and does have B run block. Actually looks like a pretty good athlete. We might take John Church here. Did run a 5-second 40. Wait, that just makes it even more insane that Craig Fox ran a 4.81. He's a pretty terrible pass blocker. Maybe John Church slides in at fullback. Good speed. I mean, there's not really a bunch here. We're going to take John Church. He does have 90 strength. At worst, he's going to be a good developmental piece. I didn't want that dog shit fucking receiver. And we'll just go to the 7th round. I'm taking McMillan there. Just because there's nobody better in the 7th round. Keegan St. Clair. Preston McMillan is your 7th round gem. 21 years old, out of Tulane, utility fullback with B pass block. Is a great athlete, it looks like, potentially. Or he's utter dog shit. Let's find out. Normal development. He looks like dog shit. Preston McMillan, welcome to the Indianapolis Colts. And that is your draft, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. Okay, draft recap. It's time to find out how good we actually did. 2025 rookies, how good is Bates? How good is Fox? Let's find out. Craig Fox, 84 generational center. We did it again. Come on. Let's go. W. Come on. Come on. Let's go! Generational center, Craig Fox. We called it. We knew he was amazing. And he is generational, 84 overall. And we crushed it. These guys are all very, very good. 76 Carlos Woodson, 74 Bates, 74 Cruz, and 74 George Young. We drafted 5 players 74 or above. That is amazing, and Bates is actually not bad. 74 overall is very, very serviceable. We absolutely smoked the draft, and we got a generational center. That is back-to-back years with a generational player. And we absolutely crushed it. Best player in the draft by 4 overalls. He's a freak. He is a freak. And what's your secret, Dev? Rob, dude, call it what you will. It's the luck of the draw with the draft classes. They're all random, but I know how to scout, man. I feel like I'm pretty good at scouting, dude. So I know what to look for. 6'1", 312, Craig Fox is the first generational center I have seen this year. 91 strength to go along with 83 run block, 83 pass block, 91 lead block to go along with 88 pass block finesse, and 90 impact block as a rookie. As a rookie. He looks insane. 83 run block and 83 pass block as a rookie? What? What? What'd you say he has 83? What'd you say he has 60 carrying? I don't see carrying right here, but 76 speed. Sorry, I zoned out there for a second. He's probably superstar development. I think that much is true at this point. 84 overall rookie is generational. And he's a freak. 76 speed at center at 312 pounds is unbelievable. Saying that, let me just put this into perspective for you guys. Now, speed-wise, Craig Fox is 2 speeds slower than the fullback we drafted. And is 6 speed faster than the other guard. 8 speed faster than the tackle, and 11 speed faster than the third guard we took. Or I guess George Young was before Church, but you know what I'm saying. He's just insanely fast, bro. Insanely fast. Now, George Cruz was a beast as well. 74 overall tight end. 85 speed with 85 catching. 78 spec catch and 78 catch in traffic is really good as well. Route running is not good, but that'll develop. He's going to be a good player, and hidden development is amazing for him. Carlos Woodson, normal development is a bummer, but he's still a 76 overall, 93 speed, 95 acceleration, 90 jumping, and 92 agility. He's going to be a really good player after the catch with 89 change of direction, 82 juke, and he's going to be our kick returner. Absolutely, 94 kick return, 83 deep route as well. So he's going to be a really good deep threat for us and going to help us to open up the field a little bit more. 84 rookie. He's like a fridge coming at you at 8 miles per hour. Yeah, dude, we're gonna take a look. $4.99, and everyone else wondering, we are gonna switch Craig Fox temporarily to fullback at the end of the review here, and we're gonna see what his overall is at fullback. Because I think we're all wondering now. I think we are all wondering what the hell is his overall at fullback. 99 said, bro, can we at least try him at fullback in the preseason? The closest thing to brick wall you're ever gonna find in franchise. Yeah, we will. We're gonna take a look, man. Don't worry. Mike Bates is a 74 overall tackle, and this is our Braden Smith replacement. 22 years old, out of Clemson. He has 83 strength, not good, but 78 run block and 75 pass block is not bad. 89 lead block as well, which maybe he should be a guard, but he is 6'6", so no. But 82 run block finesse, 83 impact block, so he's got some outside of his power rankings. He's actually pretty damn good. The only thing bringing down his overall is those pass block and run block power. I'm actually pretty happy with this pick. He's not a fast guy, but he doesn't need to be. I stand by. It's fine. I want to see after this how good Marshall Lankster actually is and if that was a huge L or not. But George Young, another hidden development convict, 92 strength, 87 impact, 76 run block, 73 pass block. Again, the powers are not good, but 76 pass block finesse and 76 lead block is good as well. 96 injury on him too. He ain't getting injured, motherfucker. 99 said Bates would be best as a guard, to be honest. I'm thinking that because of his lead block is so good. Like, you don't need that for tackles really at all. So maybe we switch one of these guys. I'm not sure, but he has the size, prototypical size for a tackle. So we probably are going to leave him. Now John Church is another player. Took late, 90 strength, still pretty good. 87 impact block to go with 84 lead block. Does have 70 speed, 98 injury. So yeah, he's just going to be a depth piece, probably the Will Fries replacement. And then Preston McMillan, the fullback, is a 69 overall, 79 lead block, 78 speed. Not terrible, but nothing crazy, dude. So let's look at the rest of the class. House said after the season, he's probably going to have a few. Young needs a teardrop tattoo. Yeah, dude. He does. He looks insane. So second best player was Jose Allen. The number 1 overall pick at corner. 21 years old, out of Wyoming, 95 speed to go with 81 man, 78 zone. He looks really, really good. 90 excel, 86 agility, 91 jumping. What's his development trait? Superstar X Factor corner, Jose Allen. Wow. Wow, 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 is he good. And Heath Hardy is amazing. I told you this quarterback was unreal. 96 throw power, 90 throw on the run, 87 break sack, 85 short, 82 medium, 81 deep, 83 speed with 89 excel, and 91 change of direction. He's unbelievable. Is he X Factor as well? This was a cracked draft class, dude. Oh my God, he's superstar X Factor. Heath Hardy is going to be a problem for years to come. I told you, he looked insane. Now, Will Traynor, the other quarterback, is also a 79. Melvin Cox, the guard, top 10, was a 78. DeJuan Farrell, middle linebacker, went number 12. He was a 78. Walt Holloway, actually. So we took George Young over Walt Holloway. He ended up being the better player, potentially. We don't know development traits yet, but Walt Holloway looks pretty damn good. What's his development trait? Star. Okay, we had him on our board, and he looked like somebody that we potentially were going to draft. We chose George Young, so it's not a big difference, but Dante Friedman was also on our board. I mean, all these top guys, I feel like were on our board, so that I feel pretty good about that. Carlos Woodson here. Danny Daniels as well, somebody we liked. So Marshall Lankster was a 75. So it's a -1. Normal development as well. Okay, I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about that. He's very, very comparable to Mike Bates, except for 82 pass block is awesome, dude. Okay, that's a lot better than what we have. I think we have 74, 75. So he's a much better pass blocker than Bates, but it's pretty comparable. And I think we feel pretty good about that. So, yeah, it was a really good class, but we crushed it again. I think we got the best of that. Got the best of it. You know, we got a ton of monster picks. Craig Fox, the highlight, and was our must-draft player. Carlos Woodson, Bates, Cruz, Young, McMillan, and Church is your 2025 NFL rookie draft class for your Indianapolis Colts. Let's go, baby. Yeah, 78 strength. I told you that. I said Bates had decent strength, and it was 83 strength. So with Marshall Langster with poor strength, it was going to be bad in his 78. Somebody wants to trade for Javon Holland. We just signed him. I'm not trading him. I'm not trading him. These offers suck. Clyde Rose was a corner we saw in the draft a year or two ago. No. These offers suck ass. May have dodged a bullet. I actually think Bates could end up being much better than Langster. So, let's advance to the preseason and go from there. All right. Let's adjust our lineup here, generate the best, and then we're going to take a look at Craig Fox at fullback just for you, 99. Just for you, buddy. 84 Bates over Langster. I like to think so. 84 overall center. What is Craig Fox's overall at fullback? Let's find out. A 78. It's pretty good, but it's a lot worse. -6 overall points. -6 overall points. They put Blake Freeland to start over Mike Bates. I don't think I like that. Mike Bates starting at center? Is that really what they want? Church back up. Bates looks more workable. Yeah, I think he's going to be better long-term, personally. Carlos Woodson will move up to wide receiver 2. And then DPJ is going to be wide receiver 4 now. He is moving down the depth chart. He was good for us last year, but he's more of a depth piece and not really something I want to build around. 78 is crazy, though, to be honest. Is it? I don't know. I don't use fullbacks, man. I mean, yeah, he's got crazy blocking. Okay, I kind of see what you mean here. He just be cracked. Dude, should we, you know what, let's run a game in the preseason and let's put him in at fullback and see what he can do. Should we do it? Y'all let me know in the chat. We need a vote. Should we run a preseason game with Fox at fullback and see what damage he can do? Oh, shoot. I also forgot to show you guys that. Because we've moved to a new season, any hidden development players that have not had their development trait revealed by the end of their first rookie season, it becomes available in the next season. So although Fontaine did not meet his snaps, his hidden development was revealed as star development. They also changed his fucking picture, so now he looks like a damn Batman villain. This was not his original icon. It's creepy as shit. He looks like a villain on a TV show, literally. But we are going to Do it for 99. Everybody rallying for 99. There we go, boys. Culture. Culture. All right. We are going to run a preseason game. But, now, can I play a preseason game before I do training camp? Like, once I play the game, is it going to remove training camp? Yeah, we got to get... First off, Bates is playing backup right now. We got to get him in over Blake Freeland. Moving Bates to right tackle. He's 6'6", 306. I want to develop him as a tackle. Blake Freeland's moving to the bench. Oh, my God. Almost switched him to right outside linebacker. That would have been funny. Okay. What in God's name just happened? Oh, okay. Mike Bates is moving up to start. Why the hell do they want... George Young is starting at center. Mike Bates at right tackle. I want to see Craig Fox just come out and pancake the fuck out of someone out of an eye for him. Could try a practice first. Okay, that's an idea. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I have the perfect idea. I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go into training camp first. We're going to run the rushing attack game. And we can run Craig Fox rushing attack. Should we run with Craig Fox? It's going to be a bloodbath. Or we could do Jonathan Taylor and allow Craig Fox to block for him. What do you guys think? Craig Fox rushing attack or Jonathan Taylor with Craig Fox blocking for him? All right. No response from anyone. Go for the block. He's not built for the mini game. Can you do one with each, or is it one of the other? It's one of the other. We're going to go for a Jonathan Taylor, and then we are going to let Craig Fox is blocking, guys. 75 overall. Let's see what Craig's got in the tank. Big blocks from Craig. Let's go Craig Fox. Mini camp. Heading into Season 3, Craig Fox paving the way for a big year. He's a Fox better not get pancaked like Stone. Dude, Stone was on his ass more than anything I've ever seen. Oh, Craig Fox missed a block. Craig, no! Craig Fox missed a block. We need more from you, buddy. There we go. Make up for it. Earn your paycheck. Earn that paper. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jonathan Taylor's a freak. Craig Fox is running to get cookies. Dude, Devin Bush is fast as hell. Jesus. All right, we are close. Oh, dude, we need blocks. Put him in the dirt. Are we going to be able to get gold here? I'm not sure we are. Silver for Jonathan Taylor. That's fine. He should still get an upgrade, potentially. I mean, he's already 99 overall, so it doesn't really matter. But 1,500. We're just going to do all these right now in the video. That's fine. I will do them. We're going to do training camp here. I guess that's part of the off-season kind of stuff. So, Anthony Richardson will get a target passing chance here. As a bullseye. Boomstick. Yeah, Craig Fox actually kind of crushed it on that. Boomstick, another one. Anthony Richardson wants his upgrade. We missed all the targets. You got to be kidding me. We have to restart. You kidding me? Want to see a drill with Cruz too. Be interesting to see Fox in a game. Yeah, I agree. We'll get Cruz in. We can do him in one of the wide receiver drills. We'll get Cruz involved for sure. Damn. Gotta get more points out of these, man. Up to bronze now. There we go. Up to silver. We're hunting for gold, baby. Buried treasure. That's bullseye, baby. Double bullseye. Was it? I don't think it was, actually, but it looked like it for a second. That's a bullseye. And an edge. And that's gold for Anthony Richardson. Fake punt with Fontaine. We'll do some fun stuff in the preseason, man. I don't give a shit about preseason. I just want I want to dial in when it comes to regular season, but in the preseason, we'll try some stuff, man. If Fox pancakes someone like Stone, I might die laughing. Dude, I wish we could integrate Stone into here. It'd be amazing, but... Okay, now into wide receiver battle in training camp. You got a couple interesting options, but I think it's going to be Carlos Woodson and George Cruz. First off, I want to get George Cruz's development trait revealed, and I want to get Carlos Woodson immediately an upgrade, get him up to 77 right away. He's going to be our slot receiver this year. He's wearing number 26. At receiver? What? Woodson's kind of cooking right now. Brent's is in a blender. Oh my God, look at that. It's filthy. That's filthy. That first Stone Wall stream is the funniest night ever, bro. That was so funny. Should we dial up some Stone after this, bro? Should we dial up some Stone? I'll hang on the stream and play and do a couple Stonewall games if you guys want. That'd be funny. Watch Stone get pancaked a billion times. Oh, Brick Wall as a fullback for Taylor would be unbelievable. Although he's not much of a blocker. He's more of a carrier. Oh, that's a bad route. That's a bad route. Picked off. Okay. Wide receiver battle. The other one is going to go to George Cruz now. Carlos Woodson got the +1 upgrade, so he is feeling good. George Cruz going to battle now for his upgrade and 300 rookie snaps revealed towards his development trait. Let's go. House says he's down for his Stone stream. Let's go, baby. We might have to run it, man. It is hilarious. We haven't played with him in a while, so I would love to get in there. 99 said Brick brought me here. Yeah. I feel like the Brick videos go absolutely insane as far as views. The Brick videos are by far my best performing content. Dude, George is putting on a show. Yeah, House, he probably could put Stone on ass. He's 5'5", 160, man. I mean, he's a tiny fucker. He grew up on the North Pole, running from Santa's whip. I like how in the lore I made Santa like an abusive motherfucker. Just doesn't make any sense. Okay, George Cruz gets a point. Now we're in trench battle, the long haul. And we're giving... Now, do we give Josh Harper some work? Or I kind of want to just do Adafe Owe and get him up to 80 immediately. Then chasing tackle is going to be Chester Dent. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Would love to see Adafe Owe have like a crazy season. We just need to get more pressure on the quarterback. Oh, I can't shed at all. They're just instantly jumping my ass, dude. Get off me. My legs are cut out from under me. Oh, you're going bye-bye. I'm up for a preseason game, then some Stone content. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to run a preseason game for sure. I usually just sim this preseason. I think year one, we played one of the games, and it was like, oh my God. It wasn't. Oh, he's going bye-bye. See your legs. Dude, he just got taken out by the swing. And love when the lineman just runs straight into it, bro. Oh, look at Adafe Owe just getting after it. You're going the wrong way, buddy. See ya. See ya. All right, it propelled him back towards me. Adafe Owe is an animal. Gold for Adafe Owe. Rob said, Stone's time will come, trust. Yeah, Stone just has to grow into his own, you know. He's got a lot of growth to do. Not physically, but mentally. Chester Dent is going to get chase and tackle, man. He did not get a development trade upgrade. Is that, you guys tell me, is that robbery, bro? I feel like he had an amazing rookie year. I mean, he did miss 4 games at one point, but he was a great rookie. Oh, this is going to be impossible because we're trying to tackle Jonathan Taylor, isn't it? Missed it. No. Chester, hawk him down. Chester Dent in pursuit. Huge tackle, Chester Dent. Hit stick. Stiff armed. And this is why we can't do this drill against our 99 overall running back. They couldn't just put the backup in. Come on. Antonio Gibson, at least give us a chance. We're in the dirt every time. Why do we keep doing this? Okay, we just force him into the dummy and he trips and falls on his ass. And we're on, all right. Oh, man, it looks like Stone. We are getting fucked right now. This happens every time. It's impossible. Oh, my God. It's not even worth trying on this drill, dude. You can't get flying in like a spider monkey. Number change for Stone, 55 for his height. I'd do it. I'm in the ground again. I don't know what to do. What could I possibly do to bring Jonathan Taylor 99 overall down? This is bullshit. This is a superhuman. I'm playing against an android. This is like iRobot in Madden 24. I am getting stiff-armed into the turf because it's where I belong. I didn't even get... They just said you didn't quite hit the mark. That's the nicest way of them saying, you suck ass. Now, Nick Cross, Deontay Poindexter, Emmanuel Hadley, all options here. What's that smell? One sec. I'll be right back, bro. Smell something weird. I want to make sure everything's good upstairs. Okay, making sure I didn't leave the fucking oven on or some shit. Yo, bring in Young. Yo, I'm laughing so hard at that. Which part? Which part? Me just spewing bullshit or what? Let's get Emmanuel Hadley involved. Try and get him a development trade upgrade maybe. Nick Cross. Or do we do Poindexter? Just continue to develop him. He's the youngest. Yeah, you know, we're going to go Poindexter, man. He's earned it. He's earned it. And Rob, I just saw your message, Poindexter. Right after that. Oh, I'm locking up. What is that? What is that route? The computer just doesn't... There'll be a route line, and then they just don't run there. And then Poindexter's just a freak. How did he catch that? Is DPJ the next... This isn't DPJ number 84. This is Randy Moss on the field catching passes from Anthony Richardson. Cheer to haunt our nightmares and drills. It's unbelievable. I am in hell trying to guard Satan. This is a crock of horse shit. That's Deontay Poindexter. Do you know who you're playing against? One rep for glory. One rep for glory. It's got to be a pick, and I'm burned. It's all over. All right, we're playing across the hips. Oh, it's a coverage sack. I'm all over that shit. Oh, you want to run a route? Well, Poindexter's here to... What was that animation? I was flying around like a bat out of hell. Oh, that's not even the route. That's not the route, man. The line is going... The line's going 45 degrees. He ran a fucking 70-degree route. Did he not take geometry with Mr. Swinehart in fucking sophomore year? Motherfucker. I'm going to go Plaxico Burress on his ass, but instead of shooting myself in the leg, I shoot him in the leg. Pause. Oh, that's my ball. Knocked out with my knee. I kneed it out of his hands. Flying knee. Like the WWE gold for Poindexter. Come on. I swear, I fight harder to get gold on training camp drills and practice drills than I do in regular season games. That corner is always high. Dude, all right, we're going to do... I think we're going to try this with Emmanuel Hadley, and I'm probably just going to be screaming my head off, but, you know, he needs to be better. But Nick Cross is only 80 overall. Actually, we're going to go Nick Cross. He's only an 80 overall. Geometry with Swinehart, you're killing me right now, bro. Yeah, I knew that was going to get you. All right. Nick Cross, I can't see the route. I'm in hell. Blender time. Call me the ninja because I'm in a blender. Oh, this is... I'm all over that. That's Nick Cross! Intercepted! You have to have crazy reflexes for this shit. What?! I am playing against the second coming of Jesus on the football field right now. He catches everything. This is ridiculous. That's my ball. I am fighting for my life, boys, in practice. Oh, man. I mean, is that not the most crazy route? What is that? We need silver for an upgrade point. That's my ball. Yes! Silver! Nick Cross is taking over in the hardest drill in the game. We're there. We're there. We swat it. Silver, and we almost got gold. I've never gotten gold on that drill. Silver for Nick Cross. I read it like a book. Call me the motherfucking librarian. And now we're actually going to go coffin corner. Let's see if Stephen Fontaine can get warmed up. We never do this, but I would love to get him some points, man. Here we go. Stephen Fontaine. You can bounce it in. Oh, touchback. This is a hard one, man. What does this do? Oh, it's going to backspin too hard. No. You sack of dog shit, you fucker. Why don't you kick a good punt? You motherfucker. It goes through. What is the point of this? It goes through the back every time. Put it on the money or get the hell off the field. How? It's full power. How could it possibly be going that far? It's backspin and it just doesn't. You know what? You lost privileges, Fontaine. You're done. You lost privileges. How does the kicking and punting work? Pretty much you scream and cry blood tears for 50 hours, and then you get a chance at glory. So, I actually quit, and I could redo it. That's interesting. Matt Gay, we're not going to do that. Make it go out of bounds? I think that's a penalty. Pretty sure, but... Okay, it's preseason time. Weekly strategy here. I don't even care, dude. We'll defend the short pass, and then we are going to run inside, and we are going to run it down their throats with Craig Fox. Let's make sure we got all our good rookies in Mike Bates, and then I don't care about Preston McMillan. Let's replace Preston McMillan with... Who's like a normal dev guy that needs more? Chester Dent, for sure. All right. The focus players are all our new rookies, and then Chester Dent, who needs more as he is only normal development. And, yeah, weekly game plan goal. We want coach points, so we're going to do 200 rush yards, man. Or actually, I want to get the rookie involved. So let's do 1 interception. Defensive coordinator is going to be allow 20 or less. Offensive coordinator, 250 plus. No, we'll go 350 plus, and then head coach, win the turnover battle. Let's get into it. Okay. Maybe have some upgrades after that. Do have some upgrades here. Plus, including all of our training camp upgrades. We are getting a ton here. And we're just going to continue to try and make Richardson better at throwing on the run. Just continue to upgrade his improviser. He's almost up to another upgrade. Up to a Nat 87. +1 throw on the run. +3 somewhere. Play action. He looks crazy, dude. Is just developing extremely well. He looks crazy. Rob said, I may not be able to watch Stone. I'll have to recap. Damn, bro. All right, man. No worries. All good, brother. Deontay Poindexter gets an upgrade. I'd like to be able to run some zone coverage here. So we're going to do slot. He's almost up to a new upgrade now. He's up to an 83 overall. Plus 4 man. Hadley just got that upgrade, and now Poindexter gets +4 man coverage. He's up to 83 now. Wow. That is a massive upgrade. Nick Cross gets an upgrade. Just continue making him better in zone. +1 strength for him is interesting. And +1 zone. Up to 88 now with boosts. Adafe Owe gets an upgrade from training camp. Up to an 80 overall power rusher. And then Carlos Woodson and George Cruz each get an upgrade. So Carlos Woodson is going to go up to a 78 overall with boosts for deep threat. +1 deep route. +2 catching is awesome. He's a huge deep route specialist, and we're going to put him in positions to get open deep. George Cruz going up to 75 overall vertical threat as well. Poindexter is absolutely the best cornerback, dude. He's going to be the best corner in the league pretty quickly here. I guarantee it. Big upgrades for Cruz. +2 catch of traffic, +1 deep, and +3 medium. Getting that route running even better. Up to 70 now medium, 70 short. Deep is pretty bad. But what do you expect from a rookie tight end, man, you know? So, yeah, we feel good about what we have here. And now let's just make sure our team is all in the right positions as far as depth and everything. And then we will get into a game. We actually don't have a backup quarterback, which is not good. So that's something we need to figure out. Jelani Woods up to X Factor now. That is awesome. Let's make sure he's got the right abilities. Double me and then slot apprentice. He plays out of the slot a good amount of the time, so that's what I chose to put on him. Woodson in the slot. Don't forget sliders. Yeah, I'm going to get to those right after this, bro, because we're definitely going to do sliders. I can actually import sliders, so I may just import new sliders into this league. There's a lot of already pre-created sliders that are considered good. So Nick Cross. Why does it never suggests like Rodney Thomas is not even on the depth chart right now? Like, what is this? Stupid, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna get off this screen and go to depth chart because this is ridiculous. Drive me insane. Why the hell would Rodney Thomas not be in the depth chart right now? Stupid. Grenard is the guy they pick. Free safety, Cisco and Holland with Blackman back. We have a ton of DBs. We're gonna be able to actually run dollar now if we want to. Do need a fourth corner, but not a huge need. Chris Rumpf. Actually, Ebukam's going to start at outside linebacker. Now, I'm moving. Yeah, 99. I was actually thinking that same exact thing. We're going to move Quiddy Pay to DT, and then I got to go back in. But we're going to move Quiddy Pay to DT, and then move OA down to left end. If he does really bad, we might move him back. But we'll take a look. He's an 83 overall right end. And now he will be an 82 overall DT. So does go down 1 overall point. But I think it's good. Odenigbo starting outside line. We don't have any outside linebackers. It's a little bit alarming. It's really actually a big position of need for us. Okay, he's going to move down to left end. It's fine. We don't really play outside linebackers really anyways. We do our rush guys. Just fine, but yeah, so it's going to be Josh Allen, Quiddy Pay, Josh Harper, and then Adafe Owe. Yeah, I mean, I guess Odenigbo and Ebukam outside linebackers with Dent and Bush in the middle. I think this is what I feel pretty good about. Teams are going to pay when they play him. Yeah, I'm going to make a ton of dumbass fucking playoff words with that. That's for sure. And we are going to make the move, guys. Poindexter is moving out wide, and Hadley is going to move into the slot. We need, in general, usually the slot corner should be, a little bit smaller guy, usually. And I just feel like Hadley just gets burned, and we need, Poindexter to be out wide guarding, the top receivers. So we are going to move Poindexter out wide, and then Hadley is going to move into the slot. We're going to give that a try this year and see how it works. Woodson is going to play slot receiver. Rushed left end is... Why is there no... No. Oh. Okay. Adafe Owe is your rush left end. Rush right end is Josh Allen. Rush DT is Kwity Paye with Josh Harper, number 2. Sub linebackers. We're going to give Javon Holland some love this year. We're going to try him out, see if we can't develop him. And then Cisco's going to be back in coverage. I think he's a great coverage player. And, you know, with his abilities, he should be a knockout. And if you guys think that's a mistake and you think Javon Holland should be back in coverage and Cisco should be up at user, then you guys let me know. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's fucking... Dude, it's Andre Cisco. He plays user and nothing else. Then, yeah. Emmanuel Hadley is going to be your slot corner with Poindexter at number 2, Rodney Thomas at number 3. Feel pretty good about this, man. I feel like these are really, really good positionings, and I feel like we're just going to be in a great position to be successful. George Young obviously should be the starting center for this game with Fox at fullback. And yeah, let's just take care of business. Obviously move Woodson to wide receiver 2. And let's see what we can do in preseason after changing the sliders. So I'm going to do the sliders right now, and then I will touch base with you after. Okay, let's get into the... I think I have to go download the sliders real quick, so I'm going to back out here. No. What's everyone doing tonight, man? What is everyone doing tonight? It's 9:30. Let's go Creation Center. Share and manage files. Download community files. Player sliders. Georgia game, ETH. Who's winning, man? I forget which one. There's like a go-to one. Was it Matt 10? I think these are like considered some of the best sliders out, but these likes don't. Let me look this up real quick. $35.14 dogs. Let's go. 3D printing a tree house. What? Matt, what's up, bro? We are still grinding here, man. All right. Just chilling, watching the stream. Took a candlelit bath and puffs from a cigar, dude. Damn, that sounds relaxing. There you go. Relaxing Saturday night. Can't beat it. Holy tree. That's crazy, dude. Oh, it is Matt 10. Okay. These are apparently pretty good sliders, but this is version 6. I don't know, dude. Bear with me for a second. I am trying to figure out realistic sliders to use. Okay, a lot of people are like shitting on, like I can see like all these sliders that were added were not, like, people did not like them. Like, you'd see, like, the likes and dislikes. So I'm just going to have to put them in manually, I guess. So... Dude, this is like, this is extensive as fuck. Jesus Christ, sorry, this is taking forever because I'm like trying to figure out like, it's just a ton of points and I'm trying to figure out which one to use. I'm pretty sure Bengal uses like Mat 10 sliders and I have those here. So I might just give those a try and see how they work. So QB accuracy for the user 50. 50. Wide receiver 50. Run blocking down to 20. I will agree that we've just had absolutely dominant running the ball, so maybe that's a good thing. It says fumbles for 49. Pass defense reaction time, 50. Interceptions, 35. I think that turns down the ability to intercept the ball. Pass coverage is better at 65. And then tackling, it says 52. Then for the CPU, it's 42. So I'm just totally talking out loud, so just tune me out if this is annoying to you. 48 wide receiver catching. 20 run blocking as well. Ball security 49. Pass defense reaction time 50. Interceptions 35. These are all pretty much the same except for pass coverage for the computers 48. And then tackling is 52. Special teams. Field goal power stays at 50. Field goal accuracy goes down to 35. So it's harder to make field goals. Interesting. Punt power is up to 55. And punt accuracy is down to 30. Okay, interesting. So making special teams a bit more important. Fontaine is going to come alive now. It's going to make him that much more valuable. Kickoff power at 50. Injuries Where was the injuries? Injuries at 25. We turned them down because they were ridiculous. But I don't really... I like them at 15, man. I'm not turning those back up. I'm not going to lie. That was ridiculous. So, fatigue, they want at 85, which means guys get way more tired, which means that we have to have, like, a more deep team. Backups are going to play a lot more. I guess that's fine, but... So, speed disparity to 48. Assuming that's what Min's player speed threshold is. Then, penalties. They want more penalties. So, offside is going up to 85. Jesus, we're going to have way more penalties. Don't want more torn labrums. No, but penalties are going to be much more of a thing apparently now. This is making it more realistic. So, false starts up to 85 as well. Holding up to 85. This might be really realistic. But you guys wanted this, man. Face mask down to 40. Illegal block in the back up to 50. No, defensive... Wait, illegal block in the back at 50. Defensive pass interference, 40. So that goes down. Interesting. Offensive pass interference. What's off? Everything's on except for intentional grounding is off, it says. Interesting. Okay. Roughing the kicker on, running into the kicker on, and illegal contact is off. I like that because how many times did we get screwed where we be running with our user and the receivers running into us and it threw away a great lockdown play? It's more realistic for actual NFL. Yeah, actually I like these sliders a lot. I don't see progressive fatigue. It said progressive fatigue should have been like right where injuries are. And I don't see that anywhere. So, not really sure what that is, but I think that might be in the settings. But, okay. Oh, we could have imported custom sliders. I like this. So, we have updated the sliders now. So it should be much more difficult as well. There's also XP sliders as well. Let me see this. Speed disparity. Progressive fatigue is off. Home field advantage is off. That's going to be in league settings, I believe. They wanted me to have development trait regression on. We made the call to turn that off, and I'm going to stand by that. Now, Not in here? Where was that? Oh, game options. Okay. Defensive switch assist. Off. Control player off. Defensive ball hawk on. Defensive heat seeker assist off. Okay, a bunch of comments here. Sorry, guys. I'm on a different tab looking at the sliders. Seems like there's penalties all the time. These holding calls are about to troll the fuck out of you, LOL. Yeah, I'm probably going to be screaming. Just because someone has a bad game doesn't mean their skills should go down. Yeah, I agree with that, dude. So that's why I'm going to keep development trait regression where it is. Franchise settings. And we're also not going to change edit draft class strength. I don't like that. But XP sliders is something they want me to update as well. Now, I'm not sure what you guys' opinion on XP sliders are, but essentially it affects how quickly or how slowly someone gains XP. So, like, a lot of times they'll have you, like, we might turn it down for, you know, some players like quarterback who gain a ton of XP, but turn it up for players like, you know, linemen or defensive ends who don't develop as quickly. So, I think with the increased difficulty, it will be harder to move the ball. So, I think maybe we could just leave it as is for now and change later, but let me know what you guys think about that. And yeah, I mean, I can't figure out where progressive fatigue is, honestly. Where's the auto subs, man? Sorry, I'm doing all this for the first time. I wasn't expecting to do this on the stream. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think we were gonna play preseason. But where was it? Hold on. It says this is in game options, but I didn't see it, bro. No, it's not in there at all. Progressive fatigue. Here we go. Said to have it off. And then don't know where home field advantage is. Said to have that off as well. I didn't see that though. Dynamic momentum, home field advantage. It said to have that off as well. So I think that's like what contributes to like that giant momentum. that giant like momentum shift where like we'd get up early in games and then the quarterback would just start launching picks. That's essentially removing that. So a bunch of changes here, as you have seen, man. We have made a ton of updates to removing momentum. We have made penalties increased. We have changed the difficulty. The sliders are much more difficult, and now we should be good to go, man. We'll dynamically adjust these throughout the season. Like if something feels way too easy or way too hard, like if there's like a penalty every third play, we're obviously going to change it. But for now, this is what it is, man. So we're just going to get right into this preseason game, see what we can do. We'll play the full game, 8-minute quarters, and hopefully come out with a dub. Let's go Colts.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Colts and the Lions, and it's coming right up on E.
Okay, let me get my headset on. We were not at home in the Super Bowl, but dynamic momentum still plays a factor, I think, regardless of where you're at. Okay, kicking off the preseason against my Detroit Lions, man. No better way to do it than to crush your favorite team, and that's just what we're going to look to do. We are punting the ball first, and that is our stud, Craig Fox, on the screen. And Stephen Fontaine is going to kick it off to start the game. Let's go. New sliders implemented. Let's see what they've got for us in store here. Should be interesting. That is Jordan Love. He is the starting quarterback for the Detroit Lions now. Going to a division rival, apparently. We've got Dent. We've got Cisco back in the game. Preseason is underway. Lions football is here. Huge juke. Oh, my God. That feels different. Oh, my God. Did you see that? We were both there for the tackle, and he just went flying past. Wait. Hold on. Fontaine still got a boot. Absolutely he does, man. Okay. Sorry, my screen on my stream was messed up, so I thought you guys were seeing like stuff from like an hour ago, and it looked really fucked up, but everything's all good to go, so we're good. Back on defense here. Got to stop the Lions. Going around the edge. We lay the boom on St. Brown. Now, fumbles were adjusted, I believe. Let's go look at the fumble sliders. Fumbles actually became more rare, it looks like. Oh, my God. Nobody ever fumbles in this game, as we know. Okay. Play action. Odenigbo. Broken tackle. Oh, no. It's a nightmare. Fontaine has 99 kick power. I should hope he's still got his boot, man. Okay. The buck gone now. Let's see if we... Oh, no. Trying to rip the football out, man. Controller batteries are low because we've been going for so long. And the Lions are moving at will. This looks very different from what we saw in the Super Bowl last year. Need point extra to make a play. Devin Bush was right there. I couldn't animate on the ball. I couldn't animate on the football. Bring guys up and press, man. Deontay Poindexter getting his first snaps out wide. Oh, pressure. We get pressure on Love. It was Josh Harper flying in from the DT spot. And it was actually Odenigbo. Okay, I thought that was Josh Harper. He's 92, though. Pressure coming, and he can't deliver a ball accurately to Gibbs. It's going to be a field goal for the Lions. We're going to try and block this Darius Rush now, his third year trying to block field goals. He's got a couple. And the Lions getting on the board first here in preseason action. Let's see what the offense has in store. We hold them to a field goal, luckily. Defense was generating pressure. That's something I really hope we can do at a higher level. Carlos Woodson, first action as the rookie. Could be dangerous in the kick return game. That looked like it could have been broken quick. And now the offense coming out. Let's see what the Sliders have by starting out with an inside zone run. Our go-to. And they did shed quicker, but it's still a pretty good run. Oh, I see Carlos Woodson here. Right bumper. He is number 26. He looks gigantic. The guy, he bait and switched. He went pass rush and then immediately switched back to coverage. Jelani Woods going streak, and then Woodson's coming on a post, man, and I'm looking for him. And Richardson just launched it out of bounds. We're going for this. It's preseason. It's preseason football. We're going 4 verts. Send Taylor on a Texas route. Looking for Jelani Woods. And we've got him in stride. Jelani Woods back from injury. He missed out on a Super Bowl championship. And he says, I want the ball, coach. Give it to me. Now we're going to try and open up Woods here over the middle on the post. Just give us time. Oh, he had him beat by a step. But it's under pressure, inaccurate. And those sliders are going to penalize us for those very, very heavily. George Cruz in the game now. Oh, my God. 73 didn't even block. Was that George Young? It's going to be Craig Fox time pretty soon here, man. All right, going wheel route from Taylor here. Got him. Jonathan Taylor breaking tackles down to the 21. We got to make something out of nothing. And that's exactly what we do there. If we get on the goal line, we're giving it to Craig Fox. We are giving it to Craig Fox. Going to try and get this one to Carlos Woodson, though, over the middle. Carlos Woodson, touchdown, laser. Wow, was that close. Let's take a look at that. Oh, my God. The DB came like, literally, I did not think he was going to play it that well. And it's right in the hands. Oh, my God. It doesn't get any closer than that. It does not get any closer than that. You know what? We're going for 2, and it's a Craig Fox field goal, or it's a Craig Fox run up the middle. Fullback dive, Craig Fox from 2 yards out, 99. I hope you're watching. I hope you are watching. Craig Fox, 2-point conversion, come on! Craig Fox, look at the big fella. Look at the big fella rumble. He's able to burst outside, a little bit elusive there after the original hole was blown up, and I love it. And I know 99 in the chat, you love it, bro. Everybody loves it. A Craig Fox score. And we are going to try and dial up a little bit of man coverage this year, a little bit of different looks, man, and see what we can do. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Defense is going to be very hard this year. I can just feel it. Pause. It's going to be very difficult to play defense this year. I know it. Oh, my God. It's Amari Cooper They're running just like these end arounds every single play. This is insane play calling right now. Emmanuel Hadley in the slot. Let's see what he can do this year. Poindexter's outside. Great knockout. Deontay Poindexter, flat zone KO. Mr. Incredible. Let's go, baby. Poindexter. It's out of reach. Dent tracking, no! We couldn't pick the ball off. It was so close. If that's Cisco, it's picked off, man. That's got it. We read it like a book, but we just can't get there and animate. It's just so difficult. Gotta get pass rush in. Oh, Gibbs is a freak. The defense is struggling here. Blitz time. We've got running back with Dent. Time to hum. And it's a tackle for loss by Cisco in coverage. He drilled it immediately out. And we are headed to the second quarter here, boys. 8-3. A weird score here in Detroit at Ford Field. And Blackman actually coming out. Grenard in coverage. He should never be in coverage. This is bad. Who was that? And Grenard actually makes me eat my words. He makes the tackle. Dime set now. Poindexter. Dent over the middle. Cisco is not even in on this play. Where is he? Who is that? It's Rodney Thomas. Picks the ball off. Come on. Rodney Thomas with a massive interception. And Straken, who is Straken, is uncovered. Who is that? Drop the football. Drop the football. There was a defender right on his butt. And the backups are coming in now. The backups are coming in. We got Straken. We got Cruz. We got Peoples-Jones. We've got Bright. Is this how it's going to be? Backups always in the game. Got Straken. Aiden O'Connell's in the game. All the backups are in. Is that because it's preseason? Or what? Time to work Cruz underneath. Get him involved. Yeah, it was bad. Cruz was completely bagged underneath. We had nowhere to go with the football. Cruz, the rookie, first catch of his career. 2 for 4 for 41. Aiden O'Connell, a serviceable backup. Who is Bright? Will Mallory now in the game. Good throw to... Who was that? Who the hell was that? Smith? Who are these guys, man? I've never heard of these players in my life. Cruz is going deep, man. We got to hit him. Broken coverage. Cruz with the ball down the sideline to the 9. What a strike. What a ball from O'Connell to find the rookie. And now it's going to be RPO. Reading Bright. RPO to Bright. Around the edge. Touchdown. And you know what time it is. Here comes the big fella. Oh no. We can't. Why we can't we can't put Craig Fox in the game. It's Preston McMillan coming in on fullback dive. This cannot be good. It's not. Oh no. Preston McMillan gets crushed. And that is our monster draft class. We drafted a fullback, apparently, with the 15th overall pick. A true center. but nonetheless a monster. The cha-cha crew, yeah. All right, backups are coming in the game now. Blackman in the box. Dent still in. Cross. I think they sent Cisco to the bench. Is this because of, dude, if this isn't preseason and they just start subbing in backups all the time, definitely going to take the sub tendencies off or whatever, or the fatigues or something. Fatigue went way up, so that's why people get benched really easily, I think. But I think it's because of preseason. That seems like way too much too quickly that they'd only play a drive. Another, dude, what is up with all these jet sweeps, man? This is all they run. This is all they run is jet sweeps. Just preseason. Okay, cool. Every quarter will be new players. Okay, so by the end of this, we'll be subbing in like Subway sandwich workers and fucking gas station attendants. Huge shot by Blackman. Not that those are bad jobs, by the way, just comparatively to NFL. Blackman deliver a shot. Oh, Cisco's back in the game. How is Cisco back in? Ramsey's in. Who is Ramsey? What? The ball came out. Ramsey delivered a shot. Good God. Montgomery. I mean, look at this. As soon as I say, who is Ramsey, I come flying in like a spider monkey, delivering pain on a train to hell. Ball pops out, and we get hands on the football, and it's Colts football, baby. Let's go. All right, it's going to be read option. Aiden O'Connell gets crushed. You have Cruz. Nobody open. Throw it away. Subway sandwich worker could be better than Stone. Don't sleep on Stone, bro. All right. Putting Gibson on a streak here. Cruz. The Cruz missile. That's what we're going to call him. Cruz! No, he's wide open, but it's such a difficult throw to make. Fontaine's coming in to bomb it. Fontaine bomb. Oh, we got a fighter. Jalen Jones coming in. Tries to deliver a shot. Misses him. He bounces off like glue. Wait. Like rubber on glue. Fake punt would have been awesome, man. Get Craig Fox in there. That's only their fourth throw of the game. The backups are in, baby. We got to get picks. Got Dent. He's sacked. Josh Harper's humming. He gets in. And we're getting some pressure on the quarterback here in Detroit. Got man coverage going here. Nick Cross. And it's a run play. Dent with the tackle. We're taking a timeout. We want points on the board. Hitman Jones happy with the squad. Flowers, no clue who this is. He's going to return punts now. Look at the jukes. Look at the fancy feet. Trying to sneak through a gap. And he doesn't get there. Aiden O'Connell bring the offense back out. And we're looking to get some more money to the rookie, George Cruz. The Cruz missile. Oh, DPJ was wide open. And he just sails the ball. Inaccurate pass. Just complete and utter dog shit from Aiden O'Connell there. I think Cruz could be wide open on this. He is? Cruz! That's the Cruz missile headed right for you. That's gonna be a problem this year. It's Cruz again! Missed him. Had him out of the slot. That's a pretty OP play, man. Now we've got Chris Bright. Is he any good? Probably not. Cruz! Drop the ball. It's Chris Bright time. Cruz! Oh, shit. Here we go. It's Preston McLean. See if I can do... I want to sub in... I can sub in Craig Fox as the fake punt guy, and I'm doing it. We got Craig Fox, fake punt, off tackle, preseason football, baby. Let's go, Craig. They're not going to expect it. Craig Fox around the edge. No. We need blocks. We needed blocks there. It didn't work out. Thought we could have gotten that, man. That hole looked open immediately. It didn't work out. Go get him. 37-yard line. They're going to be looking for a field goal here, potentially. We're going to play man coverage here. Actually, we're going to play Tampa 2. Poindexter. Vert hook. Dude, ball bricks off Javon Holland's hands. You got to catch the football there, man. And it's going to be a field goal. We're going to try and block this. Darius. Oh, it's Baker Jr. now. Around the edge. Missed it. We stand tall. 14-3 at half. And now it's going to be run inside. What if we just handed it to Craig Fox every time? I want to throw deep, man. But I want my starters back in. Defend the deep pass. Just in case they try to sling the rock. And we are getting the football. Aiden O'Connell in. Uh-oh. Flowers back to return. He's got blockers around the edge. Oh, man. Should have juked. That was one man to beat for Flowers. That would have been insane. Okay. It's time for more Cruz missile action. Cruz almost made the most insane catch of the game. Aiden O'Connell trying to make something happen here. Got an opening. It's Straken. Aiden O'Connell 7 for 16, 114 and a touchdown. What a game. Do we have something here in a backup quarterback potentially? Nothing serious, but he's actually not too bad. Cruz! I'm just going to be yelling that all year. Literally, it's going to be like every time I just launch up a ball down and be like, Cruz! It's so stupid. Here's Antonio Gibson now, and there's no blocking whatsoever. A bunch of shitheads don't feel like throwing blocks for me. And now, you see who's in the slot. We got DPJ. We got Cruz. We got room for O'Connell, and he's slow as hell. If that's Richardson, that's a massive gain. And we're going for it. They're trying to take Cruz out of the football game. They took him out. Our only chance at glory is gone. John Pollock is here. John, what's up, bro? Welcome back, bro. Appreciate you coming back again. Oh, we got Mallory. Good catch from Will Mallory. And we remember why he's a stud. Oh, George Cruz, jailbreak screen. Wait. George Cruz back in the game. He just needed a breather. It's time to launch a Cruz missile straight for the Detroit Lions. Cruz! Damn it. Damn. Launched it out of bounds. We will get a Cruz missile into the end zone if it's the last thing I do before the end of this game. Cruz! Damn it. Damn it. Oh, man, this is not working, is it? It's not really working because I'm just... Long day of watching college football. Amen to that. Go blue. Michigan got the win. How about Cruz over the edge here? Cruz with an opening! Damn it. Okay, he's not much of a jumper, is he? Much of a jumper. And obviously we're going to convert this because that's what we do. And obviously it's all striking, baby. Come on, striking. No! Okay, it's incomplete. Aiden O'Connell selling us. I mean, I'm throwing complete dog shit, but I'm just trying to get it to Cruz. I want Cruz to get development points. I want him to get XP. Dude, Dent with an insane play. TFL flying in like a spider monkey. All right, Chester Dent needs a development trade upgrade this year. Big time tackle. Who is that? 38 in the flat. It's Devontae Fart out in the flat. That's Chester Dent. User pick. Give me my cookies and start pouring the milk down the sideline. And they save a touchdown down to the 5. I'm all over that. Pour the milk. And it's time for a Cruz missile. Cruz! Oh, dude. Just deliver an accurate ball, Aiden O'Connell, once. Please, for Cruz. Please, for Cruz. All right, I'm going to put Cruz on an out route. Cruz! Oh, my God. It breaks off his hands. This is harder than it looks. I mean, I know I'm playing kind of stupid, but, like, it's just the balls are not easy to throw, man. It doesn't feel like it's usually this hard. Cruz is obviously going on a zig route here. He's going to get wide open. Straken coming to drag underneath. Cruz! Cruz! The Detroit Lions just got a Cruz missile straight to the face. Courtesy of George Cruz. Do the salsa like Victor Cruz, his uncle, and it is 21-3. Cruz, finally, we got a touchdown for both our rookie pass catchers and a 2-point conversion for our center turned fullback. Cruz! You know I'm gonna be yelling that, bro. You know I'm gonna be yelling that. All right. Going 4-6 here. Chester Dent with a pick. Big week. Everybody, Cruz in the chat. Cruz. Pound the rock, my dude. In the early stages of a 20-year rebuild. Now you just got to get a tutty for Fox next drive. Hopefully. I'm going to try like hell. Go get him. There we go. You're going nowhere. That's Chester Dent, and he'll put a dent in your head. Courtesy of Chester Dent. Welcome to the Dent Club. That's almost Chester Dent again. Oh, my controller died. I'll be right back. All right. Back. I have batteries. All right, let's go. These rooks are going to be crazy this year, bro. It's going to be tough to beat how they played last year, but I think this could be another crazy group of rookies. But instead of defense, it's going to be offense, man. We're going to have some firepower. I want to develop Carlos Woodson into an insane rookie. What was that? What was that? He just glitched through his face like a what? Like a freaking apparatus. What am I thinking of? Like a poltergeist. That's what I was thinking of. It went straight through his face like a poltergeist. Oh, get there. Dent is playing behind him. Shit, just lost a Gibbs to an injury. John doing a 20-year Lions rebuild. Let's go, baby. Doing that for like content, or you just do it for fun? Those are really fun to do. I love doing Lions rebuilds. Oh, man. Dude, can we punch the ball out? I'm literally trying to punch the ball out, and I'm going to break an elbow. Lions fighting for points here. It's play action. He gets feet down. Questionable. Ghost, apparition, poltergeist. That's what they should call Andre Cisco, because he appears out of nowhere and intercepts the football. Call Cisco the poltergeist. This is poltergeist football. Bill Ford tough. Oh, shit. This is getting out of hand, isn't it? Okay. Sherwood flying in like a red-tailed lemur from hell. All right. Here we go. Guts. 60 pinch. Time to pinch them right where it hurts. Bastard. Doing it for fun, and my friend's doing a Seahawks one at the same time, and it's a race to the Super Bowl. That's awesome, bro. That sounds like fun. Fourth quarter here. We are in a 3rd and goal situation. And trying to stand tall here. It's a run. Somebody get there, and nobody gets there. It is a run, and the thing I am really noticing from these sliders is the difference in the run blocking. It is very significant. It's very, very significant that the computer is much better at run blocking. It's much harder for us to shed. Fox, built for tough. My voice is all fucked up from. I can usually do it really well. My voice is all fucked up from talking for about 50 hours straight. Because I was recording for 4 hours before this. Pretty much 3 hours maybe. Fox, built for tough. Fox. I can't. I gotta stop, bro. All right, here we go. Here we go. Cruise. They can't stop George Cruz from greatness. But they can stop Aiden O'Connell. I just let him score. Dropped the football. James Jr. dropped the football, and it is 21-16. Jesus, Jiminy Christmas. Flowers. Return man special. Doesn't have a juke in his arsenal. Why is he returning kicks? Aiden O'Connell, after throwing the pick six, comes back out ready to maybe give the rock a couple times to Antonio Gibson. Oh my God, he gets cracked. I think he just had a cervical spine injury. They want to bring Deion Jackson in. Oh shit. Phone dead, signing off, fellas. Good luck. Rob, appreciate you, brother. Have a good night, dog. Appreciate you stopping by. Cruz! Dude, that linebacker played some of the most insane. Cody Barton, that was insane coverage. He stayed stride for stride with Cruz. This has got to be a money ball. Cruz! What? Dude, what? The fuck is that? How the fuck did he drop that? And first off, this Cody Barton, we changed the coverage sliders, and they're significant, bro, because we're getting crushed. It's 9 for 30. Either the ball is off target. I'm just fucking around right now because it's preseason, but damn, it's really, really difficult to get a money ball. Just run the football every fucking play, won't they? Go get him. What? Shaking off tackles left and right. What is happening? 4-6 mid blitz. Holland almost came in for a sack right there, but we couldn't make it in. We got kind of glitched on the lineman a bit. Go get him. Sacked. It's Odafe Owe. His first sack as a Colt. Gotta hold him to 3 here, man. Cisco is back in the game for a snap. Go get him. Cisco flying in. He does get a rush for that, but it's a negative rush, and it's going to be a field goal. We're still up in this game. See if if Baker Jr. can get a block. Rush is out. The backup kick blocker's in. That's when you know the backups are in, man. Okay. 5 minutes left. We were up 21-3. It is 21-19 now. Maybe time to start dialing it in. Flowers. No cigar for Flowers. Try and run far side. Gibson. 2 yards, man. They suction cup to me like a plunger to shit. And I am tackled immediately. What? I think Cruz is going to be wide open here. Cruz! It's way too out in front of him. He didn't even throw it where he was. Dude, O'Connell stinks. Can we get this? Can we get Richardson in? Jesus, O'Connell sucks ass. Good knockout, Julian Blackman. O'Connell is utter dog shit. This sucks. Not that I care about winning the preseason, but it would be nice to win for morale. There we go. Who was that? 93. Who was that? Johnson the second. Huh. I have no idea who that is. He's wide open. Read it from a mile away, dude. Just a simple... We're just going to fucking blitz the shit out of him, bro. Dime, DB blitz. Got to hold him the 3 here, man. Oh, we're there. Good run D out of Dollar. Or Dime, maybe. We're running. It's Dime, I think. Cover 4 here. Bring everybody up. Holland over the middle. Drop the football. It's a field goal, and we're going to have a chance to win the game. O'Connell's third string bench. Well, we didn't have a backup quarterback before this game that I can remember, so I'm pretty sure he's actually the backup quarterback. I'm not going to lie. Okay. We got 2:16 to win the ball game. Let's just play smart. I want to win for morale, so no dumb fucking plays to Cruz. Only when he's open. Flowers. Dude, we get screwed. Poindexter kind of got blown off his block. Only up to the 20. And now, let's just make some reads, man. Let's make some reads. Straken getting pressed. Can he beat press? Can't. Do have B wide up. Under pressure and accurate. I don't think we're going to have time to get a PA bunch shot off. His under pressure is really, really bad. See if Cruz can't get a drag open. And then we're just going to send Ogletree on a streak. Try and open that up for Cruz. Broken tackle, George Cruz. The Cruz missile. Our difference maker gets the first down. And a field goal wins it, boys. A field goal is all we need. Got Gibson, good catch, hangs onto the football, and Zaloni got injured somehow. Not sure how. But nonetheless, it's a tight end seam route. We got 2 curls on the far side. We're sitting striking on a streak. See if he can beat press. He does. He did, but I don't trust O'Connell to put the ball in the money there. The safety was kind of lurking. Had to throw it away. Now, why sail here? It's 3rd and 3. We've got to get a money ball here. We've got DPJ open. Good catch. Outside shoulder. Keep the chains moving. And we are moving, baby. Let's get George Cruz on the Jelani Woods special here. Throws it away. Lucky to get that ball off. Try tight end attack out of wing tight single back. Not sure if I have wing tight single back. Do have it. Tight end attack is a good play, but we don't have it out of our formation, unfortunately. It's not in this playbook. Okay. Minute 20 left, 2nd and 10. Got Gibson. 3rd and 6. 50-yard line. We got to get a first here, man. Got to dial up some money for a first. Halfback Vert's under. Cruz is out. Could you really use him in the game right here? This is a money play, though. Made the right read, and Gibson just drops the football. It's a tough catch to make, and it's got to be wide trail, man. We're looking for the trail route to Cruz immediately. Got to put the ball on the money. Got him. Fights for the first. George Cruz down to the 42. Got to take a timeout here. Save our final timeout for the final play of the game. We just need a few more yards here to get in field goal range. Just a little bit closer, man. Got Bright there. Get out of bounds. Just drafted a 6'5", 330-pound D tackle. That is a monster of a man. We're going to have an iced kick to win this game unless we can punch it in the end zone. Big run for Gibson. Antonio Gibson. And we want to punch this in the end zone. "11 seconds. We make ice kicks, no problem. Don't trust the arm of Aiden O'Connell. Give it to Gibson. Which Deion Jackson just go down. We're going to have 1 timeout left. 3 seconds left. Matt Gay is coming out to put the ball through the uprights here. They are calling a timeout. It's going to be iced, boys. It's Matt Gay for the ball game. For the ball game here. Matt Gay, game winner in preseason. Come on. Aiden O'Connell leads us to a game-winning field goal, and the comeback is snubbed from the Lions. Aiden O'Connell puts on a show at the end. 24-22 is your final. Aiden O'Connell, terrible passer rating. 15 for 42. We were launching up just shit balls. 2 touchdowns, though, 2 interceptions. Clements 0 for 2. Richardson had a touchdown pass to the rookie. Jordan Love 6 for 10 for 60. Rushing, a bunch of different people got involved. Gibson had a couple big carries down the stretch there. Bunch of end-arounds, bro. 3 Amon-Ra end-arounds. It's just a weird game. Receiving Cruz, 7 for 96 and a touchdown. And then the other rookie, Carlos Woodson, 1 catch for 21 yards and a touchdown. Will Mallory had a big catch. Jelani Woods had a big catch. Taylor Gibbs. It was a good game. Oh, and then defensively, Chester Dent had a pick. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson had 2 picks. And then Rodney Thomas also had a pick. sacks. Josh Harper and Odafe Owe get home, baby. Let's go, boys. Let's go. $13 coach points for winning the preseason game. And that is going to be it, boys. So we are moving on to the regular season. The next episode will be regular season. And yeah, we will, in the regular season, in week 1, we will be taking on, who are we going to play? I will see you guys in the regular season opener against the Cincinnati Bengals week 1, an absolute barn burner of a week 1 matchup. The other times we have played this team, they have been insanely close games and some really, really good shootouts. Now with the new sliders, I expect it to be a very, very difficult game. But with our new offensive weapons and all the new players we have picked up, the trades we've made, I really feel good about our chances. So I will catch you guys there. Appreciate you stopping by. As always, peace. Okay, boys, so we completed it, and now it's time, you know, I'll get into a little bit of Stonewall if you guys still want to do that, man. We'll do like 2 games of Stonewall. Why was Stonewall a black guy? Right there. I think that was just glitching out real quick. Okay. Stonewall did squeak out the win against the Chicago Bears last game, and now we are facing a 99 club wide receiver. Stone, how will you do it? Let's go to brand focus, and we are feeling the love. But we are a dancing machine at the end of the day. Stone has moves that would rival Michael Jackson. Free time. Too slow, +2 speed. He's going to be a speed freak in this game. +1 speed for the next 2 games. He is going to be flying around like a cotton top tamarin around the field, just harassing the offense. +3 max stamina as well. We are facing the Minnesota Vikings. Fox was a legitimately crazy pickup. 99 said, yeah, bro. That's an amazing pick, dude. Generational. I was expecting him to be good. Was I expecting him to be generational? No. And just crazy. Back-to-back years we've gotten a generational player. Amazing draft, bro. Yeah, so Stonewall, +4 stamina, +3 speed, +1 agility. We are taking on the 3-6 Minnesota Vikings. Let's get after it, baby. Our 5'5", 160-pound middle linebacker. Can he complete the quest for greatness? Let's find out. Here we go, baby. Glory and a chance at the title. His speed is normally 91 speed, I believe. So he now has 94 speed. He's going to be a freak. It's Stonewall time. Look how small he is. Hold on, look at this guy. Stone! Flying in like a spider monkey. Here I go! Oh, he runs away from me. But I'm able to get after Kirk Cousins and cause him some discomfort. Underneath. We're all over it. 83 overall, John. That is crazy, dude. That's a really good player. Okay, Stonewall, 3rd and 7. Oh, my God. What a catch. Are you kidding? Did he get his feet down? That's an unbelievable catch. Dude, this little midget minion. Oh, I'm flying in. He gets blocked like insanely high rates. Should we switch the view? How about this one? You guys like this one? Oh, I'm late on my ass. I get pancaked immediately when I switch views. Come on. What the hell? Uh-oh. Baiting. Psych! Dude, look how fast he's running. Oh, I'm laying on my ass, and he jumps over me. Come on, man. Dude, I mean, Stone spends more time on his ass. Never mind, I'm not going to go there. Oh, I was about to say, if I get pancaked by a fucking wide receiver, I'm quitting. All right, Stonewall is a Stonewall. The NFL runs through Stone. Best cornerback in the draft has fallen to you at pick 6. What is his athleticism? Stonewall! Hit stick! But he still falls through me because I'm 5'5", 165. Or 160. Flying in like a spider monkey. Kareem Hunt got injured. Courtesy of Stonewall. Coming around the edge. Pause. Stone, 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 stone. Back of the end zone, incomplete. Big time completion. I'm going to start blitzing Kirk. If he won't throw me my cookies. Watch this. I'm going to bait him. Stone! That's knocked out. He dropped the football. He dropped the football. Are you kidding, bro? And I'm too short to animate. I read it like a book. Look at me. Look at me, bro. Look at this. Like, I'm all over it. I've got the speed. I just don't have the size. I mean, this is laughable. It looks like a little tiny elf is just running on the field. It looks like a Make-A-Wish kid is playing with NFL. I mean, this looks insane. Like, but 1, 2, and then look, he dropped the football. He dropped the football immediately, and they counted it as a touchdown. Bullshit. I'm going home. I'll see you guys later. See ya. Fucking A. Fucking A. Offense responds with a touchdown now. They want 2 sacks on this drive. Give the people what they want, Stone. Here we go. It's a huge gain. Someone come pick up their kid. For real. But that was my guy. I was supposed to be on the running back, but I wanted the sack. Trying to throw the hit stick and just go flying. Did someone get their kid off the field? Oh, wait, that's just Stonewall. He's wide open. What are we doing? What are we doing? We have the worst defense in NFL history. Touchdown. I thought we changed the difficulty. This wasn't supposed to be like this, I thought. Here I go. Oh my god. If I could have hit it in stride, I would have blocked it. They made me hesitate. What the fuck? Oh, 1+1 finesse move? What the fuck is going on? This is a 3-6 team that is just crushing us in every way. Sack Isaiah Foskey in the backfield. And we're going mid-blitz, man. I'm getting after Kirk. Here we go. This is the play we needed. It's blitz time for Stone. Stone flying in. Make the tackle. Only a 3-yard gain. Kirk had to dump it down. He saw Stone in his face, and he shit himself. All right, here we go. Free in the backfield. The running back picked me up. It's a conversion. Oh, my God. I'm going to keep running this until I get a sack. I don't care. I just got laid the fuck out. And the screen has gone to hell. We are in hell. What just happened? The best EA draft you ever got, bro. All right, make sure you drop that info, bro. I want to hear the overalls. I want to hear the stats. Oh, dude, Stone has a chance at getting after the quarterback every play. Foskey has Stone's numbers, dude. I can't get after him. I want the picks. Five-yard gain to Addison, man. We got to get a stop here. Our defense has to make a stop. Underneath coverage. I got the running back. If he passes to him, it's picked off. How are you not able to cover anyone ever? He's thrown 3 incompletions. I changed the difficulty. It's back to this robotic-ass shit, bro. Like, the computer doesn't throw picks. I thought it was on arcade. Did we not change it to that? Yeah, it's on arcade, but it's playing like all Madden simulation right now, bro. Kirk hasn't even come close to throwing an interception yet, besides that one to me where I should have picked it off. There we go. Demario Davis. It's going to be a 1 yard for glory play. I got the running back. There's no pressure, bro. See you guys. Stop. Stone has no stats in the first half. I don't understand, bro. Can't get any stats. I can't. It's robotic as fuck for Kirk Cousins, man. He just makes insane reads. He hasn't thrown the ball at us at all. We're trying to bait him, but it's not really working very well. Get laid out here, aren't I? Well, Jason Verrett's out. 21-7. They also have the ball. Our offense has just been non-existent. 3rd and 8. We forced the throwaway. It's a lockdown for Stone. You're in the Stone zone, bitch. What? How close were we, man? I animated and everything, bro. I'm reading the tight end. When he comes out, I take away, and then I go get the running back, and I try to undercut the ball. I mean, it's pretty close, but it's not, like, that close. Just a little bit behind. Sorry, I can't hear my camera when it shuts off. It does it every 30 minutes. I can't get it to stay on longer than 30 minutes in the mode. I don't understand how to do that. Okay. Thanks, House. Appreciate it. All right. Now we're going to get redemption shot after that bullshit. Justin Jefferson is a freak. Dude, like, this is ridiculous. This is all pro arcade. Like, they're not even throwing near me. Like, I don't even have an opportunity to make a tackle. This is very uncharacteristic of this game mode. We just changed it in last game. I had, like, 10 tackles and, like, a couple picks. I don't understand what's happening. They update something? We injured Justin Jefferson. There's that. I'll take it. I'm on my ass. It's a flag. Holding. Is it on me? I hope so. It makes me feel a little bit better when I get put on my ass. I'm just trip over my own teammate. Stone plays like a dipshit with stones between his ears, you fuck. Here we go. Just lay the boom and he hangs on to the football. How does he hang on to that? Oh, we're bringing all the dogs, man. I'm coming in like a bat out of hell. I'm ready. Oh, no. And we get the sack. I was ready for him to throw it quickly to Osborne. It would have been intercepted. We hold him to a field goal. Give our offense a chance. One tackle. We're going to have to come up clutch. 24-7. Offense has to answer this drive or it might be pretty much over for our chances of winning this football game. Another stop. I just checked, but it's almost like the difficulty reverted. Seems like it did. I might have to like reset it or something because this is playing exactly like all Madden Sim. I'm going to bait him up top and then drop. Come on, Stone. Make a play. Please, your brother, your cousin Brick is putting you to shame. Damn, dude. I'm like baiting him and he won't make the throw, the check down. He will not make the check down. I might trade up for an outside linebacker. He has the speed, but has F injury and he gets flagged a lot. Do I pull the trigger? F injury is tough, man. Jeez. What's his awareness rating?
The Saints about ready to go now on defense.
Okay, we didn't score again, dude. This is our offense does nothing. Back to being complete waste of dog ass.
First down, here's Cousins.
Man, it's out of my zone instantly. Throws it to him. I'm just gonna start fucking blitzing the shit out of him every play. See if we can get a sack at least. We set the edge and force him to have to correct. And it's 3rd and 4 here. Do have a vert hook. Anything near the line to gain right here is going to be picked off. Out of bounds. Stop for Stonewall and the defense. We stonewall the Vikings. Jesus, this game has sucked ass, bro. What the hell? Okay. Offense scores. There could be life here. Got to play good run D. Bring everybody up. Dude, I'm still getting blocked. Get your hands off me. Shed, good sheds. We get pancake. Get just blocked in the back, bro. Mid blitz. Probably a bad idea when it's probably a run, but I'm on my ass again. He's laying and assaulting me. He is assaulting me. Dude, what in the world? He laid down on me. Stone was assaulted on an NFL field. Yeah, I think I need to reset the difficulty. Somehow the game like reset it. This is not typical, man. Stonewall! Pick! Interception! Let's go! Come on! We lurked it! We lurked it perfectly. Finally! Stonewall! John, it's C awareness, but I might be able to move him down to DN. He's 6'2", height 250. Kind of small for a DN, but you could. I think odds are he's probably going to be pretty low overall. So I don't know if I would. Depends on what round it is. How much you have to give up. Vikes O-line on the registry. We didn't score, man. Are you kidding? We turned the ball over. This game's over. On far side here. I was ready for... I got a tackle assist for bumping into him. All right, we got to get a stop here, man. See if they hike it. They probably will. Computer does that shit. I'm fucked. I'm literally getting just assaulted. They literally are on the registry, bro. On the it's just fucked. It's wide open to Jefferson. That's ball game. Ball game. What are we doing? Run commit. Rip the ball out. Gonna need some miracle here. Yo, guys, make sure you like the stream, bro. It helps a lot. Everybody who is in here, if you like it, appreciate it, bro. Passing it. Gets the ball away, and we're getting the ball back. We need an onside kick and a miracle. But there is some life here for these New Orleans Saints. Just need more from the offense, man. 14 points, it's over. Not going to get the job done. They stink. They are stinky as shit. They suck. Yeah, I'm going home. I'll see you guys later. Stone's out of here. Shit, man. Loss. A loss. I think we were on a 5-game win streak before that. It's fine. (14-24) is your final. Stone had some pretty good stats from what I remember. Not really, actually. It was pretty bad. He had 1 interception, 4 total tackles, 1 solo, 3 assists, and a TFL. I'll take it, man. Not bad. And we do get on the board with the interception. So I'm going to sit and see if he falls sitting. All right, bro. Good luck. All right, man. I think that is where we are going to call it, man. I'm pretty tired. Probably going to call it there. Just the one. You're going to stream the Colts games from now on? I don't think so, bro. I don't know. I think just making them episodes. I think those are going to be episodes. I usually just do streams for like special occasions. I'll probably start going live more often.
We're better than this guy.
Maybe I'll stream. I'm probably gonna stream like 2 to 3 times a week from now on. I've just been pretty busy with like family stuff and stuff like that. So but I do want to go live more. But the Colts games will just be episodes. We only stream like the Super Bowl and then the off season pretty much. So but I'll be streaming. Usually do rebuilds 99, so I do like franchise rebuilds. You can check all my live video history. Kind of shows everything that I've done live. You know, we do Stonewall and other stuff like that. So just big games. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, literally we only I did the Super Bowl, which was because it was the first time we made it, and then we just do the off season. So essentially everything else is just a video. So yeah. Cool. Well, that is going to be it, boys, for the stream. Appreciate you guys all stopping by. 99, definitely going to tune in to the Colts stuff, especially now with Fox. Awesome, dude. I appreciate you, bro. And, you know, interaction's been awesome with you, man. So I appreciate you supporting the Colts and everything. So, man, appreciate everybody who stopped by the stream and continues to support the channel, man. You guys are awesome. New video will be dropping tomorrow. And then, yeah, we will continue to make content. I'll let you guys know in advance when I'll be live next week. Going to be launching TikTok and Instagram and Twitter next week. So keep an eye out for that. If you guys are on there, you can drop a follow and, like the content. So we're going to be dropping a lot of shorts and stuff on those as well. So appreciate you guys, and everybody have a great Saturday night and a great Sunday watching football tomorrow. I will catch you guys later. See ya. Peace.